Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Ti dé o, ọ̀rẹ́ ara yìí. Lórí Facebook.
Allowed to do this. It's okay. It's okay. Off your mind. It's okay. She off your mind. Like me.
Chai! Now wow, people wey suppose talk truth to power don off mic. And if we talk, na 500,000 they go sama us, call am hate speech. But fear not, Maiyegun don come. Him go torchlight every corner, nooks and cranny of all these bad people wey dey spoil our country. So my people make we loud, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. My people make we shout, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, man of the masses, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. Maiyegun diary politico, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. This one na dey off in mind, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. Can he dey touchlight every corner, oh yo yo. Maiyegun don come, oh yo yo. Okay, some people be dey holla say dem want the power. Chai, dem be promise us say we go.
Hello there. Yes, so good morning to you, good afternoon to you, and good evening to you from wherever you are watching from. It is Maiyegun's test broadcast live, which means we are also going to be having the gist on the side. This morning, afternoon, just call it a lunchtime with Maiyegun. All right. And you're also going to help me pay attention more to the audio and the other stuff that you probably observe. Okay. So thank you very much. Meanwhile, even though we'll probably talk about it later tonight, okay? You remember that video of that Afa, that cleric from northern Nigeria? Yes, the cleric that called Remi called infidel. He wasn't just calling her infidel. In fact, he was calling for execution. Yes, this Afa or this cleric is saying that not only that Remi Tinubu, Tinubu's wife, not only that she's an infidel, she's the Oga, the boss of the infidels that must be killed. The first lady of Nigeria. Listen.
Yanzu shi Tinubu mata ta arniya ce, kuma ko arniya oga ce daga cikin arnas. Ita ma hukuncin da Allah ya ce a kashe ta. Don mi tana cikin shugabannin arna. Fasto. Haka Qur'ani ya magana. Jagorora na kahirci Allah ce a kashe su. Jama'a in an ce wance fasto ta me matsayin ta? Jagora. In an ce liman me matsayin shi?
Remi Tinubu is not just an infidel. He said, she is even a pastor. And with all this happening to Nigeria, everybody can understand why Tinubu is failing, according to that terrorist. Many of you remember when I told the Abobakus that I know you Abobakus, I know some of you are all of you, by the way, are obsessed with the Igbos. Igbo this, Igbo that, Omo Igbo this, Omo Igbo that, this and that. You're obsessed. But if you think your worry for the next maybe not 4, maybe not 8 years, or maybe not 16 years of your life, so that these guys are going to steadily destroy, you probably will need to worry more about the terrorists that your criminal leaders decided to go and dine with. The ones that they are armed jihadists are longing to sort of bury that their sword into that your chests because you are an infidel to them. Okay, so you might actually have to worry more about what these guys are going to do to Tinubu in these years or in those years of misery that is going or coming upon Nigeria. So Igbos probably won't be your worry in the next, well, there seems not to really be some of you's worry anymore. Some of you are already calling them. Why are the Igbos not joining us? Why are the Igbos not protesting with us? Why are they pretending like they are better? Blah, 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 nonsense. Some of you are already creating propaganda that the hardship you are facing in Nigeria is caused by the Igbos and other nonsense you've told yourselves. Obsession. But let me tell you something from my own observation. You probably will have to worry more about the terrorists that you are what? That you are dining with. They can't wait to chop off your heads, and they are not hiding it. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Temple of Truth, this is Maiyegun sounding live from the east end of Glasgow, Scotland. It is humid out there. It is sunny, but it is also cold. So you can share your own lunch with me as we kind of test run this equipment again today. Naira, you can do this. Naira, stand up, stand firm. This is the level of imagination of Nigerians. I use Nigerians there because there are some of you who are like genuinely don't deserve this. Sorry, I want to bring up my desk. Right, I want it to be closer to my chest. So anyway, the rogues that are experts in ruining lives by ruining economies. Those of you who are waiting, I think the spiritual way is not working. Oh, what do you think? At least some of you remember this.
In this November month we are into, if it's a little bit to hand, from this month, dollar price will be depressing.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
But in the February,
What is February?
Nigeria.
Nuisance lele. Nuisance lele. Nuisance lele.
I know some of you religionists, you don't like me. If you are going to be on Maiyegun's Diary Political, ladies and gentlemen, you must not have any affiliation with any of these rogues that are contributing to the destruction of that contraption. You cannot cherry pick on Maiyegun's Diary Political. You cannot pick one and leave the other. Or you cannot reject one and embrace the other. Their contribution is on religious deceit and misleading, which also lead you back to the criminal politicians who are making policies that are making your life hell. Then you need prayer. Then you go back to the criminal pastorpreneurs. Somebody said alphapreneurs. So yes, imampreneurs and the rest of them. You go back to them and seek spiritual help for human calamity. You know that? Thank you very much for joining me from wherever you are. This is me freestyling on Maiyegun's Diary Political Lunchtime. I'm actually testing my my equipment, by the way. Because when Maiyegun's Diary Political and the Diaspora Radio International Studio becomes very active, I am going to be on your radio, which is going to be Diaspora Radio International. You can listen to me without even watching me. I'm going to be talking to you a lot. I'll be reading. I'll be like, you know what I mean? So this is me testing things out. With me this afternoon is this book, An Experience of One Great Guy. David Undenyi. His book called The Jungle. The Jungle. Referring to Nigeria and their own his own personal experience in the hand of the demagogues, the career criminals in Nigeria, the jihadists, the terrorists, economic jihadists, religious jihadists. Maiyegun's Diary Political Lunchtime. We can actually begin to review some of the texts in that book. Experience from the NSAS period. The period Nigerian government decided to unleash all of the resources of the states on the young people who were demanding for good government and good governance. It was hell. Baba, they charged them for treason. Can you even believe that? The Central Bank of Nigeria froze their bank accounts simply because they were asking for good governance. The jungle. Is Nigeria a jungle? Or Nigeria a zoo? Probably will find the answers here. Some of them. So here is one of them, right? Which is the chapter 2, talking about the full story of Nigeria's unfolding coronavirus scandal. You can imagine what you find in the book of David, right? The guy that did all he could to warn all of you of this danger that you are now praying to God to come and save us from, right? So we are all in this danger. Nobody is spared, whether you are a northerner, a southerner, you are a Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, Ijo, and the rest of them right now in that contraption, except for the criminals and their armed terrorists. We are all in danger. So you can choose who you want to defend. The people that put you in this mess, using religion and using tribe and ethnic point of view to put you in this mess. So you will defend them. Now, what you are doing indirectly is that you are defending people who want you dead. But because you are not dead yet, and you didn't know, or you probably don't know, right? You are defending what will later possibly kill you. It's killing everybody around you. Look around you. Few, right? In my docket there, right? I've got some amazing books. Some of them, if you say I don't read them, most of the books I have actually read, they are books that somehow, in the context of Nigeria, you are going to say they radicalized me. You know, when you read things and make some discoveries, they have been there, you know. They said that if you want to hide something from a black man, what an insult. Hmm? They said just put it inside a book. You get that? Hide it in the book. He won't read it, he won't open it. So, because if you open it, there are some things you are going to come across. Okay? They are going to make your mind somehow troubled when you try to place some of these things side by side with your reality, with what these rogues are doing, with how the citizens are enabling them, either ignorantly or intentionally. Do you understand? So they get you mad. Sometimes you don't want to go back to them and be like, man, you want to find out how things went wrong. When did things started going wrong and all that stuff? And you find them in the books, the type of book you read. Okay. And this is one of them. I haven't really read this one I haven't even finished this. I was supposed to, but I just dropped it at some point, right? So it's the African origin of a civilization, myth or reality. And that is from, Sheikh Anta Diop, right? Lovely stuff. So you have chance of going back to the ancient time that were documented in Africa, things you really, really need to know. Here you go. So yeah, I mean, things you should know, they help. You understand Africa generally. You understand how Africa, how Africa was before the colonialists, the invaders, and all of that. And then now Africa, the invasion of Africa, and then the depletion of Africa, the division of Africa, and all of that stuff. So when you get the real names of some of these places in Africa, and even if you want to broaden your mind too, which is something I love doing. It's just that I spend a lot of time on my phone these days than I used to. You know what I mean? But now that I have a space, I have an office, I have my quiet time, I probably will go back to reading a lot now. Because most of what I actually know, ladies and gentlemen, about everything, right, is that it's self-taught, put it that way. Okay, majority of the things, or the way I talk, or how deeper I go to make my explanation understood by everyone. And majority of you are so used to that to be like, oh, he explained things so well. He used the right words. His message actually hits well. All those things, you get them from, reading proper, books that guides you on how to relate with humans. I mean, it's incredible. You see, life, education, they say, is not a waste too. And it is true. But most of you probably do not know that education is not limited to that four walls of your classroom. So you need to understand your world, the world we live in. That is how some of this Western world actually advanced in philosophy, in so many things that you have seen, because they were able to understand and read the society enough, all right, that they can tell what should be done in the next 10 years, so that can that will safeguard what will likely happen in the next 50 years. The generations that are going to rule all these countries, you are seeing here, right? They are preparing them for the challenges that will come. So that is why when you see them generation by generation, right? Every generation has its own problems, right? And they solve that problems within that generation. Because majority of them have been prepared for some of these years, even before they were born. Understanding this and all that. Then if you want to, how did they manage? Back in the days when there was no social media, how did they manage to be able to actually pass their messages? That people, because I have read where people stoned public speakers because they disagree with them. In the ancient times, sometimes if you go to the public and say something you are not supposed to say, okay, the mob will come for you and that's it. So where people sum courage, they sum up that courage to be able to interact and put systems in place for like that run for like hundreds of years, thousands possibly. Then you look at your own surrounding and you're like, oh, the more things change, the more they remain the same. We're just all like, it's like the nature is just recycling us in a way. And everything that that we come across in our own time, we're supposed to be like prepared. We're made. There's no problem that comes that humanity face in their lifetime, right? Even when lives are going to be lost, people are going to die and all of that stuff, right? But there is no time that all those mysteries were not resolved by the same people who witnessed those kind of period. Okay. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that learning how to kind of talk to people, look at things, and then possibly, right, rally people around to achieve a common goal and all that, right? You will get most of this. Not on social media, not online. You'll get them from some of these lovely piece of book. I've got this one here. This one kind of make me believe that life is ephemeral. And that is the art of war, okay? Different stories inside there, all right? But one thing I have learned mostly about, what I've learned from this is that life is just a phase. We are here now. We won't be here for long, okay? And that is it. That's going to happen. But life is an opportunity, is a rare gift. That we are here today is a rare gift. So when you now want to, it is ideal for you to live and then not just exist. So the obstacles of how the world is sort of being kind of micromanaged and all of that, including the conspiracy theories that you probably have heard a lot about too. Most of them, and how to sort of like navigate them and all that. The point here is that if I've kind of taken life personally like an opportunity. Okay. So when you live your life every day like it is your last, then you have you have like two choices. You either do good and support good for the good of the humanity, or you do evil for the harm and then evil against humanity. But you will never understand. You will never understand that. What do you call it? That dictum, so to say, that if you live your life every day like it is your last, when you understand that, you will use that opportunity to at least change, if possible, one life. You may not be able to change the world when you have that kind of understanding. Money won't mean much to you. I mean, I'm not saying this to you is really, really trying to go through life, because I am too. But for a very long time, money hasn't been anything real, like a big thing to me. Okay? But my name and what is associated with it for a very long time. Because at the end of the day, right? Everything you have, everything you get, all the cars, all the houses, everything and all of them, you are going to leave all of them, by the way. Like, you won't even have a chance to take any of them back from somebody you don't want to be in your car, or someone you don't want to have access to your money, and they ended up having access to it. You can't even take it back from them. So why don't you just live like, be contented enough to now see every day as an opportunity for you to change the world? We are not talking about changing the entire world. That's another thing. Just try and change the world of one person. Now, if you die, you see, if I keep telling you, I'm not somebody you can make feel bad about death. Because from books like this, I discovered that I have no control over them. I'm over death. It can take me right now, right here. You may be watching me right now talking about this, and the next hour they tell you Maiyegun is dead. The only people that will be sad is you. That will be imagining a lot of things for, and he's so young. And he has his life, he had his life ahead of him. Oh my God, how did that happen? Oh my, I feel so bad. And that is why Yoruba says, Okun sun ekun oku, akasholerin sunkun ara won. We are all walking dead. The only thing that makes us sort of meaningful is when we make an impact that is positive, even if it is in somebody's life. So I choose to make a lot of impacts in your lives. I want to make impacts in the lives of the millions of people so that I can tell them about the world they live in. I want to make you understand it, because if the world we live in becomes dangerous, a lot of good people are going to die. And that is happening in Nigeria. A lot of people that are dead in Nigeria today, they wouldn't have died if there is actually a working system. Do you understand that? But in Nigeria, they have built a system that makes them believe that whatever happens is the will of God. It is not. And it is my job to make you understand that, because when you promote dangerous ideas, when you support bad people to make bad laws, it affects everyone, including you that don't like me. I know some of you don't like me, but there's nothing you can do about me. There's nothing. I'm not somebody you can, like I said, somebody you can say, watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth. You this boy, you better cover your head. You better don't let them kill you. Why are you worried that they'll kill me? Because I am saying something that if it is fixed, we can all actually live in peace and happily. You know what I mean? Like, safely. You know that, but you are pretending that you care so much about me. Oh, Maiyegun, I care so much about you. Listen, think about your family. If I die right now, my family will live their life. I read that in a book because it is true. I don't live a delulu life. That is why every day when I have an opportunity that I wake up and I am alive, I see it as a chance to impact, either to impact in lives of humans, get them thinking about this, our life, our world, or make them understand that you are not a victim of bad government yet, like direct victim, that you still get your cushion board on top, like where they protect you from all of this madness. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't feel concerned, because you probably will be next. There are people who are being killed and kidnapped, but you have not been killed or kidnapped. So why should it be your business? It should be your business, because when they are done, when they no longer have people to kill and kidnap again, you will be alive, right? They will come for you. Do you understand? So when you begin to feel like humans, that you put yourself, when you look at children being kidnapped, raped, and put in family way, and their rapist, their kidnapper, rapist, came out as a repentant terrorist, and the government of Nigeria is parading them as family. Kidnapped school girls came back as pregnant women with other children. They came back with 2-3 children. And those who kidnapped them, raped them, they came back as repentant terrorists. That is not normal. Imagine if that's your child. Now, until you begin to see it that way, nothing is going to change. So if I die tomorrow, you will all remember me. That Maiyegun, that guy tried. He tried his best. Some of you will even remember and say, that Maiyegun that died 10 years ago. If to say Maiyegun is still alive right now, like some of you talk about Fela, some people are even making skits about Fela. Your parents, our parents, they said Fela na amugbo. Fela destroys the life of the youth. Why those who are destroying your lives in millions just wanted an excuse? It was when Fela died. Some of you are now making skits about Fela. If Fela is still alive right now, God knows the kind of album they do. Really? It will be too old to sing anymore if he's alive. It will be too old to sing. It would have become so weak. Go and look at all those people where you see for Nigeria. You think say na money? Do you think it's money? Have you seen King Sonny Ade? Have you seen him lately? I used to see him everywhere dropping music. They will all be tired. That's why I'm telling all of you right now who are like as young as me. Life is an opportunity. These criminals are doing everything to make sure that we live short lives. You don't understand. Young people are having hypertension, depression. They are suicidal. Why? Because the economy is gone. Subsidy is gone. A lot of us are going to die before we turn 50, 60. You don't understand. Young people are resorting into taking drugs just to kind of to move away from their depression, their frustration, their poverty. A lot of them are already suffering life-threatening illnesses, kidney failure, heart failure, and so many other things they are already suffering from, that there is no system to take care of them. And since they are poor, they will die slowly, and they will call it spiritual. Somebody killed them. So I need to tell you before I am unable to talk anymore. So if I live long, if I am lucky and I live long, which I am kind of, hoping. Well, like I said, nobody has control over it. I'm just going to be very careful so that I can live long. But that is not in my control. But a day is going to come that I will not have this energy. You will not have that energy you are using to defend them anymore. You too, you will be old, poor, or even scared. Go and look at old people in Nigeria today. They are scared. Why? Some of them who worked, built houses, today they have discovered that to maintain their health care alone, they will end up poorer. With the devaluation going on, a lot of you have no idea how scared some of these elderly people are in Nigeria today. You want to turn old before you realize it, Abi? That's why you shouldn't forgive any elderly person that is telling you that you are disrespectful. You don't have respect. You don't have this or that. They are like, they want you to end up like them. And the choice is yours. You won't pretend that you didn't know, because you do know, but you probably chose to live in denial. I do have a lot here, mind you.
ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n ní ràn.
My favorites. Don't take offense, okay? This is my own Bible. This is my own religious book. This is my own kind of a Quran, your Torah, all your stuff where you kind of drive, I believe, inspiration from. But the difference between this and all those books is that this one tells me the truth that whatever I want to become, everything is up to me and my mindset. If I want to see myself as a leader in my own right, yes, I'm going to be a leader. If I want to see myself as an ass licker, an hypocrite, eye service, ass licker, of course, that's what I'm going to be. If I want to become somebody who is always going to be threatened by the appearance of a fellow human, fine, that's up to me. I can become anything I want to become with this if I actually want to. But it loss of power. Some of you have seen it, or you've heard it, or you've read it, and a lot said it's manipulative and all of that stuff. I don't understand that. This tells you more about government, about corporations, about people, about kingdoms, about businesses like corporations and all that. This gives you the idea of your world, our world. And this never gets old. ever. It never gets old. When you read it religiously, you cannot be manipulated by anyone except if you are greedy yourself. You will never be manipulated. You will never be oppressed. You will never be poor. I'm serious. It's such a creative work. I'm telling you, it's a very, very creative work of art. You know, so guiding. In fact, some of your criminal leaders in Nigeria, they probably have their own fair share of this. They just speak the roguish way, okay? And they seems to be working it well. They said, never outshine the master. The same law says, when you realize that the master is a weakling, it's going to destroy every of his soldier, then you will destroy the master as well. You understand how that word works, right? Okay, maybe you don't. They say never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemy. That's law 2. Do not put too much. When people tell me, be careful of people, I'm like, okay, thank you. I already know that. Okay. In fact, in my own book, I am also want to be careful of my own self too. Because my own thoughts, my thinkings and all of that can self-destroy me, even when I don't know. Do you understand that? Anyway, so I do. Okay. So I trust people who earn my trust. Okay. And when you lose my trust, I never give it back to you again, ever. That doesn't mean that we are enemies. No, we can't be enemies. I don't make enemies. I don't like that. Right? But if I give you my trust and you betray that, you just told me who you are, I'm not going to fight you. You will never have it back. Or if anybody who has had my trust in the past and lost that same trust, if you have seen any of them, they will tell you what it means. Because my trust gave value. But again, don't worry. I'm not given to anyone anyhow. So then you say, conceal your intention. Keep people off balance and in the dark by never revealing the purpose behind your actions. If they have no clue what you are up to, they cannot prepare a defense. Guide them far enough down the wrong path. Envelope them in enough smoke. And by the time they realize your intentions, it will be too late. And that is law 16 from what I have here. So, law 3 rather. Then I have law 4. Always say less than necessary. Maybe that one doesn't really work for me. But I say a lot, even when I say less. Or I say less, even when I say a lot. You know what I mean now? So yes, so much depends on reputation. Guide it with your life. I was sharing my story. And most of my stories, right? Life story. They are stories that I am very proud of. And there is this thing that I also learned, right? They said, learn how to tell your story yourself. Do not let anybody tell your story because they will tell it wrongly. They will tell it how they see it. And that's why I continue to tell my own story myself. So when people begin to make up stories about me, you will have the real one and say, no, this is nonsense. This is bullshit. And it has worked for me very well. I'll tell you about my story. My life here. I'll tell you about my life at work. I'll tell you about my life, my family here and there. But yet, I won't really say much. Or it seems like, man, you've said enough, Baba. In fact, you know what I mean? Because it's important to learn how to tell your story by yourself. And do not lie about your story. Be proud of every part of it, except if you have committed crime enough that you are yet to get restitution for. Okay. So, my reputation is so important. That's why. Because I'm building it, right? I'm building Maiyegun's diary, political, Maiyegun himself, and all of that. And people will tell you, oh, that Maiyegun, oh, no, I trust him. I mean, I trust that guy. You have no idea what that reputation means. It's worth more than what the whole value of the entire value of gold in this world, on this earth. Trust is a very valuable commodity. Your name and your reputation, you guide it with what? With your life. Don't go and be a criminal and come to try to hire people to whitewash you. No, 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 no. Build a credible reputation. The one that when you die, we won't have to come and lie at your funeral. God bless you. Unpredictable DJ. You know what they say that you need to live your life honestly. Oh. Do good, oh, so that when you die, we won't have to come to your funeral to come and lie. Oh, it was such a great woman, amazing woman, interesting. She's so lovely. Everybody loves her. Everybody loved her. Oh my God, she's gone. And everybody there will just be like, sorry, excuse me, ma. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about the deceased. I'm talking about the late woman. She's such an amazing mother. Dakpada will be an amazing woman. Did you see anybody here they cry? You don't have to lie. This woman, a horrible woman. Very horrible. Do you understand? So in life, make sure say you do good too. So that we don't have to come and lie at your burial ground, at the funeral. God bless you. Feisho. Feisho. Those are my people. So I'm going to be having the lunchtime or lunch break or lunchtime with Maiyegun once this studio is finally sorted, okay? We're getting a lot of things in as well. There are so many things that are still coming in. You see this white room? It's going to become more darker. Getting this. Anyway, don't worry. We'll continue what I'm gisting you because this is me now sort of auditioning for another edition or a segment of Maiyegun's Diary Political that's going to be called Lunchtime, Breakfast with Maiyegun, Lunchtime with Maiyegun, Story Time, in all those stuffs. I promise you, every bit of it, everything you watch on Maiyegun's Diary Political is going to point you to one thing and prepare you for one thing. The day we're all going to need ourselves and say, okay, finally, let's do it. Let's break up this shit hole. In case if you don't know, okay? So this is my own style. And yes, conceal your intention. I'm saying this to you so that it doesn't look like, only, in Yoruba, there's something they call the Awikoto Dani by Jakadi. But you know something about the Nigeria criminals and their defenders and supporters, and mostly typical Nigerians, right? They will laugh at you. They will watch you. When you are actually putting all of these things together, they will watch you, they will laugh. Then when you let the cat out of the bag, they will begin to scream, government must do something. Oh, these people are becoming powerful. So we are building something that is going to indeed change history. And the time to laugh is now. But you won't be laughing for long. I can say that here. Trust me, you won't be laughing for long with what is still coming upon those rogues and the contraption they have decided to not let go, right? So see this one. Oh. They said, court attention at all cost, law 6. And you know one thing about all these laws, right? They have their advantages, disadvantages. If you wrongly apply them, you will be burned. You go, rara. Fire. If you misapply them, you will get burned, okay? So that's one thing about it. If you read it again and again and again, you realize that there's transgression of the law, all right? And there are those who actually apply the law properly. There's no mercy in this world for when you are like trying to have a decent survivor, but there is humanity. So there are those who are very brutal, but there are those who have the mixture of both brutality, humanity. And I think that's the more reasoning. I mean, that's the way to sort of navigate this world and the people that we coexist in it. Do you understand? Hmm? You have advantages, you have disadvantages. God bless you, Oluwabanke. If you misapply them, like you want to go and cheat somebody, it means that you don't read there for take loss of power. You want to become the yellow kid, the greatest fraudster that ever lived. Yes, it's inside this book. Do you get that now? His name is Yellow Kid. Was Yellow Kid. He was the greatest fraudster, con man, con star that ever lived. Well, I mean, he applied the law, sort of. So if you go there and you want to become Yellow Kid, they can't arrest you or they kill you. That means you've misapplied the law. Yes. So there's another part there where you're like, they say, get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit. That's tricky. Again, see what it says. It says, use the wisdom, knowledge, and legwork of other people to further your own cause. Not only will such assistance save you valuable time and energy, it will give you a godlike aura of efficiency and speed. In the end, your helpers will be forgotten, all right? And you will be remembered. Never do yourself what others can do for you. Do you understand? When you meet what do we call them? We call them termites, right? When termites, the term, is it called termites? Yeah, they are termites. Are they? With their coin. Okay, anyway, Sha. When you see termites in row, okay, and then they have their coin that is protected, that's well protected. If you take their coin away from them, they will all scatter, they will lose all direction. But with their coin that they are guiding, others are walking. I mean, that coin they are carrying now, instead, I mean, as they are like they're crawling. So hands, you get that? You know what that means, Jalo, Parik, and all that stuff anyway. Now, do you see the way they protect their coin? Some of them, they are using the amount to roll food in roll like that to feed the coin, to protect her, to do all of that. But if you go in there and you take the coin, they will lose direction. That's why when revolutionaries with ideas, they meet with other revolutionaries who have similar ideas, and they fuse together, and as their leader, you become the symbol of that struggle, while all these members will do all the legwork. You don't have to go there and convince people by yourself anymore. They will do that. And when everything is done, they will be shouting your name that, oh, you are their leader. Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. But that's who you know. But by the time you realize that there are millions of others who are doing the legwork, the mouth talk, the canvassing, the convincing, and all of that. But at the end of the day, who do you remember? Whenever they mention IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. It's not a bad thing, if you like apply it. So you go come to teach people to go and steal or to go and commit crime. Here you get, and they get caught, and then you are like, I send them to do my job for me. You also will be caught. You get what I mean? I'm just saying. So you don't misapply that. There's all that there are like 48 in Bugwe, 48, and this is just lot 7. So they said make other people come to you. Use bait if necessary. I'm going to do that. In fact, that's what I'm doing. So that you know. You see? In case if you don't understand what that means. I talk about these criminals in Nigeria. Okay? And I believe that at some point they are going to have the right of defense. So I am going to have resources that is going to smoke out some of your criminal leaders right there in Nigeria soon. And I'm talking about resources that can actually give me everything I want to know about them, document for document. So at the end of the day, I'm going to use some of this as bait, and I want them to see this video. You know what will make it even worse for them is that I never stop saying it, that one of these days you will be dragged in front of my camera. You will see me without your governor or your lawmaker or even Tifnumbu anywhere in a video where you see me kind of dragging them. But at the end of the day, some of them are going to beg to come and sit down inside this place because they want to correct what I said. You are going to be on Maiyegun's Diary Political, and you're going to see on YouTube, you're going to see over 20,000 people, 30,000, 40,000 people watching live soon. And that is going to be what will smoke some of them out. So at the end of the day, the people that you are hearing about and all of that, I will drag them to your screen. You can begin to drag them too. And all they will try to do is just because they want to try to reduce the impact of the upper court that we are going to still give to them. I'm not their friend though. I'm not their friend though. I won't be. Okay? So we're going to have a platform, and that's what we have right now. A platform that will be so powerful. Now you see all those powerful people in Nigeria, they will hear this name, they will jump out of bed. I've said it, and I've said this like about 5-6 years ago. That is my goal. That is my mission. People you fear should fear you. And there's a platform and a place where they actually are worried when they say, hello? Say, Oga, somebody's on the phone. He said his name is Maiyegun. And he, hey, how did Maiyegun get my number? Who gave him my number? Which Maiyegun? Spell it. Did he say Maiyegun's diary? He said, yes, it's Maiyegun's diary. It's on the phone, sir. Ah, oh my God, I have to take the call. I want to put them on their toes. I want to put them through what they have put us through. You may be laughing now. You won't be laughing for long. I know I keep telling you that I'm a dreamer, right? I always said dream. And everything you see happening around me right now, I have dreamt them. I have. I dreamt about them, all of this, and even more. Because when I dream, I don't sleep. It is only the dream you dream when you are awake. Those are the dreams that can be possible. I keep saying this to you. You see that dream where you dream, you did your dream, you did push, you did do all of that and all of that. But that one is just kind of like mental gymnastic. Come a weekend, any. Or go for any sleep paralysis. You know that way they tell you, say, we go sleep like this, and you're like, I cannot move. Evil spirit people want to kill me in my sleep. I cannot move. How many of you have suffered that? I have, but it's not a good thing if you constantly suffer it too. It's not good. I've suffered the sleep paralysis where you just can't move for some. You go be like say you can't move from like you won't die. Like something is pressing you. When I was growing up in the Jabu, they told me that the reason is because there was a spider. There were a spider in our house. My children and Agbeke, they are so afraid of spider, and that gets me so angry. Like, are you crazy? Why you afraid of spider? Anyway, when they now told me that, do you know spider can bite you and you die? And it doesn't matter if you're African or you are white. And I had to go and read about it. I was like, really? Yes. Do you know there is a species of spider that will bite you? As strong as you are, as muscular as you are, as healthy as you are, collapse your entire immune system and kill you. Sure you get. Anyway, I said, but spider in Odogbolu and Ijebu, Our own spider, they are the ones that try to kill us from the ceiling. And surprisingly, right? When I'm trying to suffer that kind of like, I can't move. I will just remember that, in my sleep, my brain will just be like active, like, oh, maybe there is a spider over my head. When I try to open my eyes, surprisingly, I will see a spider. And I believe that throughout my life, like all my life. And a spider won't kill me for my sleep. A spider will take kill me. Anyway, sleep paralysis. You understand? Where you are like, you are sleeping, you can't move. I say, there are spiritual people. They want to take your life, my brother. I know what I am saying, Baba. You don't know what you are saying. Just shut up, please. Please, just shut up. And that's why when people come to me and begin to try to tell me, I should not say that, it's not. I'm like, listen, experience gone. Oh, understand. 28 years of my life, ni mo fi gbé ní Nigeria. Mo ní experience about life gone new. And you know why I'm so lucky is because I have experience of both worlds. Okay? A sister, I live in a world where I left the world where system that is not working is normal because it's Nigeria. It's us. Nigeria now. Baba, Nigeria, that's God. May God just help us. Maybe we just say, may God help us. Baba, this is Nigeria. That was how I lived my life for 28 years. And I left the place for a place that work. If you do the work yourself. This country is not free. I was sharing my story with you yesterday, right? Nothing is free here. I actually live most expensive, unsupported life. Me, Maiyegun. Then tell me, say, I no get right to collect any support from the system, even though the system collect my tax, collect my money. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. They are giving me road. They are giving me healthcare. My children have healthcare. They have access to free education, standard one, or correct education. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even count the support I also get, even though they don't give me anything. I don't. If anything happened to me tomorrow, I cannot get financial support from the UK government, despite all my tens of thousands I've paid in taxes. But I'm okay. Because I understand where I'm coming from, where I can't even ask them what they do, what they are doing with my tax. I can ask them. So I understand the both world. So mule experience gone. Tiban sorrow. Don't always think it's just probably we do. It's so funny when people sometimes say, how do you know all of this? I want to pay attention. Here you get. Like I not Jayago now. You know, call it Mafi. Because say anytime when you tell people, say, I suffer, I suffer. My eyes see waiting so my eyes not supposed to see. At a young age, there are so many young people who are facing what I faced. They were not supposed to be facing that. It's not normal for children to be hawking, for children to be walking, for children to be like a slaving. That's not right. I did all that like in my own little way. And I'm grateful to everyone who also supported me because people really supported me, my mom and all of us like that. So I am so grateful to them all. But I had to live a life to normalize all abnormalities as a child, as a kid. You understand? A lot of us did. Many of you watching me right now suffered the same. It's not normal. It's not right. So then I understand the two words that all I have to do is just to make sure I walk. Work hard, though. Make sure you walk. Walk, you. Walk, you. If you can walk, if you can, the system can, like you have that system that doesn't have to treat you because you are black or you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are Hausa, you are Fulani, you are this. It doesn't give a damn about who you are. It only cares about what you have to offer. And if you declare yourself as a scavenger, somebody who wants to depend on their free money, they won't like you. Anyway, I was sharing that my story with everyone yesterday so that you can know that Ojumiti Rigon. When I tell you something, don't look at me as if to say, how did you know all of this? But you are comfortable now. Or you are this or that now. That's not how it works. Because very soon I won't be. You know what I mean? Like, say like injustice to one is injustice to all. Injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. Don't wait to be a victim, especially in Nigeria, before you speak out. Yesterday's survivors, they are today's victims. Today's survivors, they are tomorrow's victims. Everybody is living for the day until it is your turn. And it shouldn't be like that. That's why you have Maiyegun's diary political. Anyway, so back to the sleep paralysis. I was telling you that everything you see in this place or everything you see me do right now, I have dreamt about every bit of them and even more. So if I tell you that I will drag not only the rogues that are ruining Nigeria, including their collaborative wearies, now pastor, so now this or that, to show you guys, I will drag them into the front of my camera for you. A lot of you will sit down in your bedroom, you will sit down in your living room, and you'll be seeing that your great pastor, a great imam, be your fearful politician, your this governor, your that, this or that. You will see them on Maiyegun's screen, where they are there to answer hard questions. When they are like stammering, fidgeting, and then in fact, shouting, I will capture everything. I will frustrate them. And they know that's what I'm about to do. But because they are who they are, and what the platform is going to become, Maiyegun's diary political is going to be so huge. I 100% believe in that. It's going to be so huge that the rogues and the criminals in Nigeria, they won't be able to ignore, because it will be so huge enough that this platform can pull out more than 1 million people on the streets. That is my goal. You can tell me it's not possible. In fact, you can laugh, but you won't be laughing forever. Why I didn't even ask. I just kept talking and talking and talking, right? So you tell me, what do you think about the audio? Do you still hear any echo? I know there are other observations that you probably are noticing as we speak, okay? But I just want to know about this audio. I saw someone who acknowledged the audio perfection earlier. They said that the picture is perfect, the audio is perfect, and I hope everyone feels same. I know the music is going up and back and forth, Abi. I am still working on that one. My brother, how is your own afternoon? Remember, I'm actually test running almost everything, okay? So which means, let me see if I can put back at the, give me a sec. Let's see if I can put back at the line, and you can possibly tell me or share your own afternoon. Afar, one imam said that they should kill Remi Tinubu. Kilo de Shogunlaye ni. Well, we don't know what's going to be the follow-up. More, this guy actually asked the Muslims to kill Tinubu's wife because she's an infidel. She's even a pastor. This was the same guy a year ago was threatening the northern Christians that if they know they are not going to vote for Muslim tickets, excuse me, if they know they won't vote for Muslim tickets, they should better not come out to vote at all because they will be killed. Because standing against Muslim tickets was against Allah's wish. The way they don't come back now to say Tinubu's wife is an infidel, not just an ordinary infidel, Ogbologbo infidel, because she's a pastor. I said, okay, can we just break up then? And you can take Tinubu and his wife with you. We're not going to participate in that. But like, is that, okay. Anyway, I am not in support of killing anybody. I'm sure you understand me now. So therefore, this terrorist that is existing in Nigeria, there are many like him. So call of forward àwọn fúnra wọn ní kíni o, call of forward àwọn fúnra wọn ní ogun jẹ. A ò ní fọwọ́ kún tiwọn rárá. Also, all of you, here everybody no go outside now. They look for Naira to rescue Naira. The situation right now is getting out of hand, or is already completely out of hand, though. I heard that they said somebody is now saying that they saw vision that Nigerian Naira is going to crash to 900 Naira in April. I said, amen, oh. And we hope that when they finish spending the dollars that will make it crash, we hope that the bag of rice, the food stuff and everything, the price of this, they will come down straight away as well, Abi. Voodoo economy. So yes, when people tell you that this is just the beginning, Omo, believe them, oh. I'm going to put this or pop this on hold for just about 10-15 minutes, and I will leave the music on. Okay, so I have an important meeting that is going to take place on the phone next door. Okay, and I don't want I don't want to say all of that in your friends. So I want to have a conversation with my accountant. I'm a businessman, I tell you, and that's how it is. Oh. I don't turn to businessman now. I have meeting. You see, yesterday I had meeting with a company that is going to be building something for me and then my people. Then I have what do you call it? I have meeting with my accountant that's going to put together all my finances, my tax, and all of that stuff, right? And I'm going to have another meeting with my lawyer. And you know, one thing I kind of love is that I was advised that Maiyegun, any accountant or any lawyer that you want to, there must be people that are like black. I was like, why must that be? But anyway, I have a meeting. So it is a business meeting. So when I get back, we'll continue our gist and possibly even take calls. Okay. Do not call in this hour. Okay. Just about 10-15 minutes. I will be back. Yes, I'll leave
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube. Àṣírí ọ̀tẹ̀lú kì í kó níbẹ̀ o. Bó bá ṣe àní Maiyegun máa wí. Ó sì tún ṣe pàápàá níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun dáyàrí pòlítíkò. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ sẹ́wọ̀n kẹ́gbọ́rọ̀ lẹ́nu. Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. lórí Facebook àní ẹ̀sùn láti lórí YouTube àní ẹ̀sùn láti ọba bá dẹ́kúrẹ́ àní ẹ̀sùn láti ijó ìbádìyẹ àní ẹ̀sùn láti pẹ̀sìdó bá rúfin o àní ẹ̀sùn láti gómìnà gbówó jẹ àní ẹ̀sùn láti ọlọ́pàá tí ń darí bá àní ẹ̀sùn láti aṣòfin tí ń rúfin o àní ẹ̀sùn láti òkúra olóṣèlú àní ẹ̀sùn láti ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran òun. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ o, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀. Oníkan ṣáàtì ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fáwọn ará ìlú tó gbé wọn débẹ̀ o. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ òní kí wọ́n níran. Ìmọ̀ àìṣe rere ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Ìmọ̀ àìṣe rere ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Ẹni bá ti lè lẹ́bọ̀ lẹ́rù ọmọ bá dèrò kàṣà ìtú wọn síta. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ òní bí wọ́n níran. Tẹnitẹni ọmọ Maiyegun ọ̀rẹ́ ará ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fọlọ́hún ṣọ́ ẹ̀ bá kìlẹ́bù. Lóòótọ́ olódodo ìlú ọ̀tá ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni ìwọ ṣá máa ń ṣọ́ra kò sì mọ́ bẹ̀rù. Ọ̀tá lè rí bóníṣègùn lé káwọ́ mọ̀mọ́ fi ṣera wọn ní ó ti dẹrùn tí wọn ò gbọ́dọ̀ sì mọ́ bẹ̀. Èèpo ọ̀gọ̀ lọmọ bá dé lótàjẹ́ ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ó ti jọba lórí àbínú ẹni kò sì mọ́ bùyà. Àìsíwọ́lú ní ẹnìkẹ́ ìgbódì ẹyin lábàrá o ó kó ẹni tó bá dán wò á kàmù. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì o. Ẹni bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní bí wọ́n níran o. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ òní fi wọ́n níran. Maiyegun làwọn mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó lódodo.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làwọn tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun ti dé ọ̀rẹ́ lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube. Ṣé ń lọ ní Maiyegun já wa sí? Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o. Bó bá ṣe àní Maiyegun máa wí. Ó sì tún ṣe. Wà á kọ́ níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun dáyàrí pòlítíkò. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. Kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lẹ́nu. Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Lórí Facebook. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Lórí YouTube. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Ọba bá dúrẹ́. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Ijó ìgbádìyẹ. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. President Barufi.
Thank you.
Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í.
Hey, hang on.
Ìwọ nìyà kò jẹ́. Àní ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Ọlọ́pàá ti ń darí pa.
I don't know what happened to my music anyway. So yes, that's me back. My meeting was very successful. It's short. Well, I love it. You know. So talking about my finance, if you see me look happy, it simply means that yes, it's almost resolved. So thank you very much. Yes, my line will be opened. All right. And I can take calls. We can have chats. Lunchtime or lunch break.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rà kì í. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe
How
èyí
is
tó.
your day going? That is very important, by the way, right? Wherever you are watching me from, somebody sent me a message, okay? You know, yesterday I was talking and I was advising those who are probably newcomers, our new members on the Temple of Truth. Give me a second. I have a caller, so I'm just going to put them on note for that. Hang in there for me, my caller. So I was advising, all our new members that, listen, if you are watching Maiyegun's Diary Political Live, right? The live broadcast starts with music. The reason is because we will be waiting for people to join. We'll be waiting and waiting. So that we spend like about 5 minutes or 7 minutes to kind of get everybody on, share the broadcast, read the caption, like the broadcast, and all of that stuff. You can do all of that from the beginning. And afterward, the program is going to start because a lot of you are just going to be in the comments, commenting and kind of reacting. So this is why we always have that opening. And I use my music, which is Maiyegun's Diary political music. Maiyegun Today is in Yoruba. So somebody sent me a message and said, and maybe you should stop. I mean, your program is not Yoruba platform. Your program is not Yoruba, so maybe you should just remove. You should just, if the music is not in English, don't play it. I was gonna get mad. I was like, what here, Jerry? But Alaye, this is a platform owned by a Yoruba man that speaks Yoruba very well. All right. Even though I choose to speak English because I want to reach larger audience to understand the peculiarity of the mess. But that shouldn't make you feel like I should begin to remove everything that is Yoruba, because not everybody understands Yoruba. You have to understand Yoruba through me. If that's something you have to, I'll give back to me as an appreciation that, yes, I love your platform. So the music is a message, and I actually advise people to forward them, like fast forward it by 7 minutes, and then continue to watch your show. Here is a caller. Baba?
Hello, Maiyegun.
Brother, how are you, sir?
Well done, Baba. I thank you, thank God. Maiyegun, concerning that apostle, don't, that's his own or our own opinion. I mean, I like that music. Let it be like that in Yoruba.
I know.
Because
well, I'm not going to push that for anyone, but we just need to let people understand why it is what it is, okay? And yes, I mean, I do have this one here now. See this one. It's, even though it's video, it's not audio, right? We all have this, and some of us actually sings it like that, because even though we may not understand every word in it, hey, what's that one again? The one for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, you do iPod.
Oh, you do iPod. Oh, Mary, Abakare, Mama Baora, Ulapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Ulapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Ulapuri Mary Nandi onye du aimo o meri woni nizu mbiro ya abakare mamanda ora una buri meri Nandi win the war. Python that's 1, Python that's 2, now Python that's 3. Una buri meri Nandi win the war.
Some of us didn't know the meaning the first time I played the video about 3 years ago. Some of us didn't know the meaning. Today, non-Igbos will sing that song, and they do know the meaning too. Nnamdi Oyebu Oyendu IPOP. Oyendu is like the leader, the general of the Israel, that kind of thing. So we later got to know the meaning of the words. So yeah, you just have to learn it if you are on the Yoruba Man's platform. Come on. I've been Baba.
Yes. So, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Why do you actually know that as I'm watching you now,
yes,
on every day, I used to watch you with 4 devices. As I'm talking to you now, I'm with 4 devices because I don't want the situation that I'll be watching you on my TV screen. Then I want to make sure to know whether my message is up on the screen. So,
some people don't even understand how serious some of us actually take this platform. Somebody told me and said, I am addicted to your platform. If I don't see you in a single day, I was like, do you know that I'm also addicted to my own platform too? Like my entire day is useless when I'm not here. Like I'm just there. I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to, you know what I mean? So if it's, I mean, the feeling is mutual. We're all addicted to truth. And it's a good thing, Baba. It is a good thing.
So on my main number that everybody knows me, so I don't want to miss every seconds of it. So if a call comes in, I don't want to pick that call. So I will loud the volume of the other one. So
they don't know, Baba. Thank you very much for all of that. Thank you so much.
To buttress your point on Kirioja, that's what I put it on the screen that when I was a child, my parents I grew up in Ibadan, in Bagi. I will be begging my mom that I want to I want to go and kill it. I want to go and hawk because it's fun.
It is.
Not that it's fun.
Do it and not,
Yes, I'll be begging my mom that I want to go and hawk. You should let me go and hawk. You know, that kind of thing. Because you see it here, even here. You see farmers, their children, they will be on the road, on the highway. They will sit down beside this fruit that they were selling. It's not that it's not poverty. It's fun for those children. So, but now it is poverty now.
It's for survival now.
It's for survival now, you know. So another thing again, you know, about the dream you mentioned, I've been wanted to say this story, to share this story long time. You see, this Japa syndrome, it has been in existence for a very long time. But that time, we don't have social media. Let me quickly share my experience with you.
Please, sir.
You know, when I was in secondary school in Ibadan, so, and that time is we don't have this SS1, DSS, it's 1 to 5, year 1 to 5.
Right.
So by year 3, so I started joining band gangs in the school. So there's this guy is my, bad guys, you know, I've been joining, you know, I've been moving around with bad guys. So it's affecting.
The gang of, we know the Greek gang, don't talk to us anyhow.
Exactly. So there was this boy, it's my cousin. So he used to report me to his parents at home. That now he's moving with bad boys in the school and it's not good. So they now had to contact my parents that I should come and stay with them in their house. Because my cousin, the parents
decided to take you in. They want to discipline you.
Exactly. They want to take me in so that they can correct so that they can make a correction because it's a friend to our principal then. So they now started monitoring me. So I was staying with them. So do you actually know that they put me back on the right shape? Because when I got to class 4, then what do they call it? Class captain. But I ended up doing art class because I love counting money and, you know, doing, you know, mornings, or, you know, that kind of in business because of my parents. So at the end of the day, by the time I got to class 5, that is when they used to select prefect. I was one of the prefects. So they actually helped me.
Better.
Yes.
I mean, afterwards.
Honestly. Exactly. But one thing now happened. I gained one experience from that family. The experience you were mentioning about dream coming true. So do you actually know that these people, they were in London, in UK, husband and wife, in the 70s, early 70s. So they had a child before they left Nigeria. So they now traveled together in the 70s. They now had 3 children in UK. So when they now went back to Nigeria with those 3 children at young age, that is when they now had another 2 children. So out of those 2 children, one of them is the one that used to reported me to the parent that I'm joining bad gangs. Do you actually know what happened? 2 out of those children they brought home, they studied microbiology, one in Uni Ibadan, one in Uni Ilorin. They couldn't get a job after they finished, and they're one of the best. They studied microbiology, so they couldn't get a job. Even those couple, the man came back and set up a business of insurance company in Ibadan. The business folded up. So Nigerian had been happening to people long time ago. The business folded up. So the wife used to sell market in UI. We used to close at UI 1 a.m. You know, we're selling drinks in UI. If you go to UI Ibadan, that time UI Ibadan be like the best university in the world. You see foreigners. You know, we used to say we have kiosks. So we used to sell drinks, pepper soup to students. You know, UI is great. So that time now, they now started struggling. So the man business, insurance company, folded up. He now had to be the head of the department in one of the institutions in, I don't want to mention the school, in Ibadan. The man now ended up being head of department for insurance costs, you know, insurance department. So I now see they are now having issues. Yes, they are having problems. Things are not going on smoothly anyway, and fine for the family. Do you know what happened? They now remember that we had these children in UK now. Okay. Why can't we go and get them their passport and send them back to UK? This thing they happen for my high Korokoro now inside that house I they live. That's how they went to British Embassy, collect passport for those 2 children 2 out of the 3 that they were born that finished their microbiology in
Nigeria.
Ended back to UK. Now they change the story of that family.
So those are the
Can you imagine? So
change their stories afterward.
Honestly, from there I now realize, so it's good to have children in abroad. That is since that time I have it on my head that I'm going to have my children in abroad.
Wow.
Honestly. So and me too now. When I finished my secondary school, so I'm looking for admission. So I couldn't get admission. So, but I want to enter OAU. So I want to do drama, theater in OAU. So because of that, I couldn't meet up with the cutoff mark. So I stayed in Ife. That was when we had the first set of this man, Adedoyin, that Timothy. We had the first set of his school, Universal College of Technology in Ife. That man, Adedoyin, that I used to see him one-on-one like this.
Sentenced to death now for killing that
guy. Yes, he's the owner of Universal College of Technology in Ife. Then I'm talking about 1991, 1992. When Abiola came to Oni Palace, when they did Oro for Abiola in Ife that day, that nobody must dance. You will be hearing the sound of the drum, but nobody must dance to it. Wow. You see, that time now, yes, that time, I know, this country has finished. I need to get out of this country.
1991.
Honestly, that this country has finished. I need to leave until 1990. So 1997, I can't do business. I do buy and selling. That time, pure water never did. Now, maybe first set that started pure water business in Ibadan. Yes. Maybe second set.
Wow. Pure
water business. So I can't say this country don't finish. And my wife, we are married today. We can't our house day beside each other. Right. You see, we are local in the same area. So there was one woman, mad woman, she used to come. She go tell us, say, I saw the two of you for abroad. You go just waka pass. Honestly. Now mad woman, no. Wow. She go tell my wife, say, I saw the two of you for abroad. The woman go just give me water to drink. You go collect water, you go waka pass. So I can't say, I must leave this country. 1997, I can't determine, say, I must leave this country anywhere I won't go. Because I don't see Nigeria don't finish. Honestly, I don't see this country.
If you come anytime soon, no encourage you to stay. You're like, no, I'm done. I need to
Honestly. You know where I travel go? And for our house, we used to celebrate New Year party, big party in our house.
Right.
So I can't decide, say, I must live anywhere I won't go. You know where I go? Now, Singapore.
Wow.
I don't even know, say, Nigerians are free to Singapore. But the agent that catch me as a Mugun, now Malaysia visa, he did Malaysia visa for me. But he said, once I reach Singapore, that from there, I go enter Japan. And at Japan, they rain that time. So now, I can't go travel agency, say, I won't buy ticket. They say, January 1st, then see. I say, that January 1st, give it to me. I don't want next year to meet me for this Nigeria. That's how I enter Singapore. I stayed 2 weeks in Singapore. They can't tell me, say, I must not overstay because now only 1 month. They can't say, if you see that day where they do program of Nigerian Niger border, where they go just put blank. If you see Singapore Malaysian border, you go know that time on 1998, you go know, say, this is my country. And to drive from town to the border is just 15 minutes drive, less than 20 minutes. Singapore border and Malaysian border, I can't cross over to Malaysia. So as I can't cross over to Malaysia, and Malaysia I did for 7 months, and I can't dream. You see that dream where you talk, say, the one where you had for, you see that thing where I don't carry for head. Since 80s, from that family house, he still there with me, say, I must achieve.
I don't live now, but I never reach my destination. I must
honestly
move.
Honestly, I can't stay in Malaysia for 7 months. Now from Malaysia, I enter UK.
Wow.
Honestly.
Wow.
So as I enter UK now, after 4 years, after 5th times, now I say, now that my wife I go carry come. I did it 5 times. 1998 to 2001, my wife can't enter.
Wow.
Now we were blessed with 4 boys.
Amazing.
4 big boys.
Baba.
Even from UK, we carry each other around go Island. We stay in Ireland for 13 years. We can't come back again after we don't collect the
like stories that have happy endings like that. So you know what we tell people? We tell people our stories. When we sit down and tell you what we've been through, and why before we arrive finally where we are, it is a grace of God that we don't look like what we have been through, Baba. Man, I'm so happy. How is the madam? How is the lady in the house?
The most, you see, I've been hearing that when a man marries a good wife, you've seen the good face of the Lord. Right. It's my mom. I marry my mom now. Oh. You know, so they talk say if you carry woman and come abroad, they go.
Baba, person go that come bring one which
we don't get together since 1993 for same area. 1993 for same. So Nigerian don't finish. You know this thing. There was a time I was even thinking, okay, I'm planning every money I'm earning here, I spent 70% of it in Nigeria. You know, when I realized it, now last year before that, now I can't realize it, this country has finished. You know, I had to sell I had 2 properties. I sold it. I sold it when Naira was 900 pounds to 900 Naira to £1. I sold like, everything.
10 months or a year ago. That's a while.
Yeah. I just make up my mind that I'm not going to this country anymore. Because why I go let them kidnap me? They kidnap you because of your phone.
You know, waiting you they talk now, Baba. This thing you are saying, you are speaking the minds of a lot of people that you probably don't know. Because you just said it now that this was you who had the dream. I need to leave this place. But despite that, right? You still have something in mind that when you finally arrived, you started putting structure in place, contributing to the economy and seeing that, okay, maybe now that you are what you are today, it is time now to possibly go spend more time with the family. And how do you do that? Let me get a place. Now, the Nigerian situation that forced you out as far back as 1997, in 2014, that same Nigeria problem that forced you out has forced you to stay where you are. Don't come back. See, things that could make you go back and say, oh, I've missed my home. I've missed my people. And all things that kind of attract you home. You would rather not get kidnapped. And they don't know the damages this thing they do to us. They do not know.
Honestly, I've planned my retirement age. I built a four-bedroom flat. Brand new. Yes, and I have my own bungalow. That I will be able if I relocate back to Nigeria.
Bungalow, you go to say hello.
That I will be talking to hello to my neighbor, to my tenant. That's my. You know what's happening now? I can't say people come to tell me for dinner. I say rent this house. I say I'm not renting it out. I said no, I'm not. I told my I said we're selling all this. We're selling these properties. That country is for now. Maybe in future things might change you, but for now. All our children were born here. So what's the purpose?
So
what's the purpose? Do you want to?
In the olden days, right? You are one of the most accomplished Nigerian. Let's put it that way. Back in the days, right? Now you have arrived a place. You have your family. You have your kids. You have your life. You have been successful enough to put structure in place to plan your retirement back in Nigeria. This would have been the time. Your children should be, they should be like shortly Nigeria, UK, as they are getting to their teenage years, getting into the other years, to get used to where you are from, where they are from. But Nigeria is denying them that now. You don't want to take a risk to call your 4 children to Nigeria at a time without actually having to live in fear. You are supposed to take them to Nigeria, enjoy every bit of it, feel safe. Like it should be the safest place ever. You are supposed to be able to tell your children and say, UK may be having all these problems, America may be this or that. When we go to Nigeria, you will understand what safety is, how people treat people. That doesn't happen anymore.
They've been to Nigeria twice.
Now our children are never going to experience that. I mean, and you want me to be happy with Nigeria? I've got my kids, right? And we are watching from far. Where I mean, like you can't take the risk, okay? And you want me to clap for the criminals doing all of that? Possible.
Should I not? Let me give you the final story. You see, my sister, same father, same mother. I'm the last born. She's the first born. she's been coming to UK as far back as 80s. So when anytime she stay, then she will work, she will gather money, she will go back to Nigeria and go and set up business. You know that kind of thing now. After when the business collapsed, she will run back again to UK.
Makes more money.
Do you know what happened? Yes. Do you know what happened to her last?
What?
The last time she now decided that she wants to go and settle down back in Nigeria. Then she went back to Nigeria to go and settle down. Then one day she just called me and say, hey, she thought she's gonna die overnight too, that she's been having this chest pain. But she didn't believe she won't die overnight. And I say, okay, it's better you go to she said she has been to hospital, they've already gave her medication to go. I said, to go and buy. Do you know that my sister then went straight to shop and relax because she has a all this omodo that she used to Naira.
The house help and all that, right?
Yes, house help. Could you believe that my sister by 4 p.m. she was calling her neighbor in the shop that they started doing 4 p.m. prayer. Won't you go to mosque? Do you realize that? Do you know that she died on that sofa chair inside that shop?
Why she's in the shop?
Yes, because they should have give her.
You mean the shop she went to go and buy what they told her to buy?
Yeah, after buying the medication, and she went back to shop and to relax.
Her own shop, okay. She went back to her shop and
relax. Our own shop. Yes, our own shop to relax. She died on the sofa there.
God damn it.
Because they should have admitted, it's negligence at the hospital. University of Ilorin Teaching Hospital.
I'm so sorry.
They should have admitted, this is someone that even is on diabetic. It was negligence.
More like riskier. People who have diabetes in the UK, they have a speed dial whenever they are in crisis. That of course, they give them insulin to shut down the sugar or high it and all that. But there's always an emergency dial. Once you begin to feel like your chest or anything, you end up in the hospital until they feel like you can go back home.
I used to tell her son that if your mom had not decided to relocate back, she would still be alive.
She will still be alive, absolutely.
Because his son is in UK. He's in London. He's living in London. She's the one that brought her son to UK.
Goosebumps, Baba. I just imagine that loss there, Baba. I mean, like you
said,
like, why? I mean, God damn it, man.
Maiyegun, you will do one favor for me. I know it's very difficult, but you help me.
Sir.
Maiyegun, you've suspended me on my other app, and I didn't know what I did.
Oh, are you sure it was
my name is Fad, F-A-D, Fad.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll go look for it. I promise.
Fad, F-A-D.
Okay, F-A-D.
Please.
Are you saying?
I must have sent a message.
Is that on Facebook?
No, on WhatsApp, Fad. So, but I usually watch on YouTube.
I didn't. No, I didn't. What happened is that my old WhatsApp number, right, and the phone discontinued.
Oh, okay.
I used to have Maiyegun's Diary political group on WhatsApp. It was discontinued. Even me myself, I got kicked out of all those groups because the phone.
Okay, that's because if I send message on YouTube on that name, I don't see the name will come up
now, right? The one you called now, okay, that has become the studio number for the past 4 months or so, or maybe less.
Okay,
okay.
Okay.
I mean, anybody who feels like that they have been unable to call that number that ends in 1010, right? Please, I didn't block anybody.
Okay.
The line got discontinued and I announced a new one. Say this one, sir.
Wow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maiyegun, you are doing a great job. Please continue. God will bless you and your family. Honestly, this your program is a medicine.
Tell madam I said.
Yes, I'll pass your message. I'll say it.
Take it easy, sir. Okay? Nice one. I mean, I love stories with happy endings. Okay, and indeed, that is one. For those of us who have been through the trenches, who have traveled the whole hemisphere, also to say, we can tell that it is not easy. Success stories when you leave Nigeria is all. I mean, it's sort of good to be told. When you have actually succeeded, it's not easy. So when I see people who actually have something to share that way, I If I can just shake them, I can share. Say, Baba, we are done. Let me greet Madam. I have another caller. Let's see if I got the caller. Did I get you? Hello. Okay, I didn't. So I'm just going to retake it. I have another caller. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can hear me. Maiyegun Baba.
I can hear you, Baba. How are you?
I did.
Nice.
Good. Anyway, nice calling again. This is my second time of getting through to you.
That's fantastic. Yes. Did we speak yesterday afternoon or last evening? I mean, last night.
No, I don't call in the night because the traffic is so heavy. So I don't even bother to call.
What's meant to? Or again, let's use this short then. Right.
Yeah. I was the one that called the other day, and my daughter said they was going to give Tinubu woto.
Right. I remember now, Baba. That was 2 days ago.
No, that was that was more than 2 days ago.
Was it more than 2 days ago? When I spoke, I spoke.
When the children were on holiday.
Right.
When they were on midterm break.
It's really good to hear back from you, honestly.
Yeah.
So are the girls in tonight? I mean, so are they in this afternoon?
No, they've gone back to school. Right. School is being back on Monday. So all the children are back to school. Yeah.
Fantastic. Nice one, Baba. It's good to have you back then.
Yes. Nigeria. Okay, let me break it down. Yes, since I've been in the UK, I came into the UK in 1997. That's a long time ago.
It is.
And it was since 1997 that I decided, although the decision was not concluded, it was concluded in 2000. Right. But 1997, I decided this country is not for me. And this country will break up. Since 97, I've seen it that this country will disintegrate. So come 2000, I got my stay in the UK. That was when I decided. And between 1997 and 2000, I passed through a very terrible phase in the UK. There was still a lot of racism in London, to black people. I'm a very black person, so I'm just like that very dark man in Nigeria.
You know something? When somebody told me about, UK in the 90s, I can't even imagine 90s, but I'm going to say UK in the 2000s, right? Yeah. And then for those who, despite the fact that like we've had black people in London and all these places so long time, but majority of our people were never really outside London until like in the 90s when people begin to spread to other areas and they experience serious racism, right? Then they say that in Glasgow, then in Scotland, that one is even like worse. You'll be so happy when you see a black man in the city center walking towards you, a black woman. You don't know where they are from, or whether not Gambia, whether you'll be so happy that say, that's a black man coming, so that you begin to give faces like, all right, bro, all right, okay. Because you hardly see any black anywhere, so I can imagine.
Just associate yourself with another black man. Yeah, I understand.
So tell us, 90s.
90s was terrible. I did a lot of work in London, cleaning, early morning work, all those stuff. Jump on the bus, fall down when you are running after bus 12. I'm sure a lot of people on this thing can hear.
It's like the baptismal of fire. Even if you say you are a student, you will experience any of this, all of it, if possible.
Baba, it got to a stage I had to make up my mind. I would not associate myself with Nigeria. So wherever I experience from 2000, I assumed the nationality of another country completely.
Wow!
And it began to work for me. Every time I walk, wherever I walk, I walk to the highest places in my career. Some of the places I work from grassroots, I became manager, I left the company, move again, grassroots. Every time I got to the post of a very senior person, they always ask, "Are you Nigerian?" And I always said, "No, I'm from Sierra Leone." Once I say that, their relationship with me changes. The places where I say I'm Nigerian, Baba, I will lose that job.
Wow. Like from your own experience, it was that bad.
Nigeria is a menace to the black race. And I always say this when I discuss with Nigerians are the most intelligent people in the world. These people are just fools and liars. You are deceiving yourself. How can you be the most intelligent people in the world and your country is a shithole country? Come on. We know this fact.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we are thriving.
We love to act surprised.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Shosho Dilele. Is that what, oh my God, look what, oh my God, there's no electricity. I'm off with a we know what is what. Everybody knows what that they do. Continue, Baba.
Look, you say that you are the most populous country in the world. But nothing is working in your country. The little thing that tries to work, is 110 things that destroys it.
I know.
Okay, I live in England. The mayor or the MP of my area, I know the MP of my area. I go to see him. I have appointment with him. When I see the MP, I shake his hands. I was just watching on internet, on Instagram now. Lagos State Governor went to a television station to meet some television people, and they were all just shaking him and bowing down. Is he God? He's a fucking. I'm sorry to use the word. I'm not sorry to use the word. I'll use the word. He's a fucking public servant. He's my servant. He's public servant. He's working for me. So I will meet Lagos State Governor and I will bow down. Why?
Oh, I'll be shaking.
Yes. That is what has killed Nigeria. We refuse to look people in the eye and tell them you have messed up.
You have messed up, or you are messing up, man. You are
not really messing up. No, 99% of them have messed up, not messing up. Messed up. We should be able to look at yesterday in the UK Parliament. Yes, the speaker made a mistake, and the opposition party told him, Oga, what is going on here? The man had to step down, came back and apologized. Nigeria, we say that country is a doomed country. My father was in the army in Nigeria, so I saw a lot of nastiness. I'll give an example. My father in the days was a chief financial officer of the Nigerian army. And back in those days, the senior officer used to use him to launder money abroad.
Absolutely.
And I used to drive my dad to the dam barracks, to GOC's houses in Ikoyi to go and give them Ghana must go, filled with money. And when we will drive daddy, and the man will see us, the general will see us that my dad brought money to him, he will not even, never ever would the man say, take for your children. When my dad comes back in the car, when we sit down, my dad will say, you see those people? They are sending Nigeria's money to look after their children abroad. And their children are getting themselves involved in drug and stuff. And my dad used to say, look at me. My dad used to say, look at me. I will never steal Nigerian money. And my dad never stole the money of Nigeria. Never. And that. No, so they up to look at all the.
You know what they tell them, yeah? We know what they tell them. See all of them. Okorocha, Benga Daniel, Oje Amusun, Buhari, Tinubu himself. All of these guys, right? They train their children abroad. Can anybody tell me any of these people's child, just one single one that has come back from that certificate he got from Oxford, Harvard, all these places to come and change something in Nigeria that you can point out? Babangida's son fixed the electricity problem. Oh, it is Okorocha's daughter that fixed the healthcare problem in Nigeria. Oh, it was Amusun's son who helped them fix the problem of this or that. Nothing. They come back to become scavengers. Bodies on the rest of Nigeria. They add nothing to the country, do they?
Absolutely. And that is why it is imperative, absolutely important, for that country to break up. Like you always say. And I want everybody that can hear to hear. If this country break up, like Russia, USSR broke up, look at it has broken up to many countries. Those countries are thriving independently
right now. Yes.
I stand to return to Odua nation.
Yes, sir.
I stand to return to become useful. Look, when I was a child, my father asked me, "What do I want to be in the future?" I was 17. And we're talking 1985, 83, 85.
Wow.
And I said, Dad, I want to become an astronaut. 1985. He said, some children want to become doctors, lawyers. What is astronaut? Where did you get this idea? At that age, I was studying Times magazine, books, and
you are getting inspiration from there,
my brain began
thinking that
to
you
blow
could do
up.
things. You know, you are at the stage where your I can do spirit. That was the stage they kill I can do spirit in young people in Nigeria. Well, your dream is shut up your mouth. You better go and learn carpenter. You are like,
Baba,
you know, Baba.
My dream was to be the first African, not black man, the first African to go into space.
Wow.
Till today, Baba, nobody has achieved that dream since 1982.
Wow.
And I still
along the line, they've ensured that Nigeria happened to you, that you won't even have the capacity to pursue such.
The first question my father asked me, which university in Nigeria do you want to study aeronautic engineering or space engineering? There was none. Up to today, there's still none. Up to today, there's none. Nigeria budgets billions of dollars for aerospace industry, billions. And yet, we launch our satellite from Kyrgyzstan, from Azerbaijan, foolish people from China, very few.
I think them to launch NAVCOM GAT,
NATCOM, whatever it is. You know what?
NATCOM 1, NATCOM this or that.
You know when that satellite,
they don't see that satellite in the orbit.
When that satellite got to space, you know what happened? They forgot. It was China that designed it and sent it for them. They now forgot that they forgot to put a chip in it to be able to run the technology and communication of West Africa, which Africa is lacking. The only country that has it is South Africa. So the whole of 5G network they all shout is only South Africa that has a satellite in space.
Yes.
Now, when Nigeria launches, we forgot to put a chip in it. So what was the purpose of the whole billions of dollars of the space, the satellite? They sent it for agricultural purpose, that the satellite just taking pictures of agricultural. And we say we are intelligent. So I always tell people, stop saying that you are intelligent. You are making a mockery of yourself in the face of intelligent people. When I sit with intelligent people and I discuss, I don't say I'm Nigerian.
No.
Because the minute you say that you're Nigerian, the conversation change. They will use.
Soon you go to say God knows best, Jerry.
You go to use God now.
And when they tell you that this one has nothing to do with God, a typical Nigerian will begin to fight. Are you saying you know more than God?
You begin to gaslight.
You begin to God give you. That God can give it to me. He can give it to anybody. Let us begin to say, share the problem. Don't argue with a Nigerian.
So we don't. I hate Nigerians too. I hate it when Nigerians say they're intelligent. When I just cover my.
It's an aberration.
Intelligent people, intelligent morons. You're intelligent. You sent a satellite to space.
You know, they say ignorant and loud.
You sent a satellite to space and you forgot to put a chip that can change the entire dynamics of Africa. Come on.
You didn't talk about chip, Baba. At a point, they started looking for the satellite. Have you forgotten? Till today, they don't know where the satellite is in the space.
I know what happened. I know what happened to it because I told you I wanted to become I'm a member of NASA.
Follow it up, right?
I'm a member of NASA. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Americans shut it down.
Oh.
I was in the army. I was in the British Army when that incident happened, and I was working for Army Signal Corps. So the Americans, in fact, the British were going to shoot it. The Americans shot it down with a missile.
Maybe it's about to crash into their own, and they're like, "We don't ball. Which one is there?" Now Nigerian satellite, shoot it down.
China, no, that was not what happened. China launched the satellite into an area that had U.S. CIA satellites.
Right, and China is not trusted.
No, not that. They saw it, they left it, they saw it was coming. There was a Nigerian satellite, no problem, they left it. But you know what happened? 2 times the satellite lost traction. Why? The central station in Abuja that controls the satellite, via China, they took light. So when they take light, they lost connection between Nigeria and China. And once you lose connection with Nigeria and China will lose connection with the satellite. So the satellite started spinning around. It happened the first time. the US quickly investigated what was going on, and they got in touch with NASRAD and said, your satellite is spinning around. Oh, they said, sorry, we're having electrical issue.
Power problem or power
okay,
outage.
The power outage. The thing came back. The second time it happened, America said it must not happen one more time because we have sensitive satellite in this area.
You know what I mean?
And you know the worst thing about it?
What?
The code that they designed the satellite was in Chinese, Mandarin. So anytime Nigeria sent a message to China, they have to convert it from English to Mandarin and then send Mandarin to the satellite, and then the satellite will convert it to English.
Oh,
so it was
okay. That was why they said that Nigeria built satellite. We know they talk to them.
Exactly.
So they have to talk to the person who help them, and then we now talk to the satellite. Lack of I see.
Baba, you are talking to an intelligent man. So you can see that I've done my research. Absolutely. So America shut it down the third time. When the minute the thing missed traction, they didn't even ask question again
anymore.
They just blew it up. That's what happened to
so
that.
Now came back to tell Nigerians that they are looking for it, because if you still go online now, their media reported that Nigerian satellite missing.
That is why they keep lying. They keep lying to themselves. That's why I can never be a Nigerian, my brother. I can't.
It's a sad.
Until that country breaks up, then I can associate myself with Odua Nation. Or
when we have intelligent people who run things,
when we have intelligent people that can face the reality, look people in the eye and say, I'm sorry. Look at this advert on TV. The UK Prime Minister went online to break down the cause of the problem on white paper, talking to the people.
Yes.
Have you seen it on advert?
I haven't.
Go online and the guy is talking on white paper.
The one I saw was the one he's explaining to school children why they cannot take their phones to school, and he was kind of trying to plead with them. That's the one I saw yesterday. I haven't seen this one.
There's a new one on social media. Every time there's a new one on social media, every time you're on the internet, it pops up. Right. It broke down the problems of it. This is a leader who's taking responsibility. When will our leaders begin to take responsibility?
When would they even answer our questions and not get offended?
Up to today, Mr. Emilokon has not granted a single media interview with any media, with the state of nation. With any media nation, he's been sending his boys. Is that a nation that anyone
respect for them, you know?
So when we are talking about these things, let's look. Baba, I want to have a personal discussion. I'm a cyber security person. There's something in my head. I don't want to say it here because people can. If this thing happens, Nigeria will shut down in 24 hours. I don't know what we're waiting for. There's no reason why anybody should be waiting. If we say there are many people that are in my field, cyber security field, they are doing things and they know that they can make this effect.
A lot of things can happen, Baba. Where you are not going, I actually get it even more than that. Yes, I want a friend like you. I really do. You get what I mean? Because you see, sometimes, right, we need to harness our resources. Most of the time, people need to know that the most important resource that we need is human resource.
It is 100%.
You understand, sir? So you see, other things can come later. Somebody like you, who is a walking cyber bank, so to say, with your experience and all that, right? You could put together a team of smart guys that do not need a gun, but they can wreak havoc that guns can't wreak. Yes. That's what you call resources. Yes. Or if you can put all this together, right, and they are like, well focused, and then like a laser focused kind of a way. This is our target, and we're going to aim it. And once you get it, there should be a platform that tells everybody what happened. There should be a platform that tells everybody the aftermath.
I can tell you.
There should be you know what I mean? There should be a platform that will guide people's reactions towards this. So
these people are not intelligent. These people handling this country, they are not intelligent people. They even send their children abroad to the intelligent schools to gain the knowledge. And when they come up, those children, they use money and pride to go to school. They go and brag with their other colleagues that their father is a governor, is a senator. He himself is living in Hedgeway Road. They are bragging. They are not They are not being educated.
They're not really getting real education even as much as billions of Nigerian money is going into all of this.
Exactly.
It's
There's one girl.
unproductive.
There's one girl that is in NASA. There's one Nigerian Yoruba girl that is in NASA, and I think an Igbo girl also.
Right.
They're trying to make ends meet. But look, they don't even have the vision that I just said now, to be the first Black African. They are working to be in NASA. Yeah, they're in NASA. They're trying. None of them is even trying to be an astronaut.
Do
you know what it takes?
Pictures in front of the NASA sign.
Do you know what it takes to be an astronaut? If my dream had come true in 1985, I would have become an astronaut by now. It takes 10 years.
What I know about this, Baba, aeronautic stuff like that, right? It never really gets old. You could still actually achieve that because the way you are sounding, it seems like you are pretty much still on the line.
I can still achieve it. Elon Musk is already sending people to the space. I can still achieve it now.
So that's why I'm like, it never gets old. But it's so unfortunate that you see that brightness in your eyes in that 80s. When you saw the first time, maybe in the 70s you saw it, maybe in the early 80s you saw it, but the first time you grabbed that magazine, and you saw yourself in that, in that jet to say, one day I'm going to be in this jet, right? And I will be the first African. As a young man, I wish there is actually a picture that will show us the brightness, the hope, the belief you have until Nigeria explain who you are to you. Listen, boy.
Yeah, very
Listen,
correct.
boy. You can't dream like that. All right? You need to think of this or that. Even though they have not been able to take that away from you, you still have it. But imagine other children whose dreams die. They are not even like where you are to tell their stories today.
Nigerian children don't have dreams. They just want to travel abroad. Where is dream?
Well, that's the most dreams now, right? Go abroad, Baba.
One more thing happened to me.
Yes, sir.
So with all that ability to want to travel, my dad couldn't make it happen. He tried visa to America. They denied and all of that. Eventually, I ended up in the UK. Before I ended up in the UK, I gained admission to University of Ife.
Oh.
I was living in Modekeke while the whole trouble was happening. Nothing happened to me. That's why when they talk about God, we have a spirit and we should respect our culture. Our culture protects us more than this their Nigerian God. He's a Nigerian God. I told you before.
Yeah, no, man made God anymore.
And you have to start saying it. The God in Nigeria is not the same God they serve here.
It is not.
It's not the same God.
No.
Even
the mindset towards that God is not.
Yeah, I've listened to
looking forward to a magician.
I've listened to
like a magician.
I've listened to Adeboye sometime mention God. He never mentioned Jesus Christ when he's playing Almighty God. The God they serve is not the same God they serve here. No, it's not the same. Now, I went into University of Ife, started studying computer science. Since I can't go maybe through this computer science, one day I stumbled on another Times magazine in the computer science department. They just opened, where the first set that time, I think 1991 or 92. Grab Times magazine. On top of it, Dr. David Ho. They were analyzing who that doctor was. At this time, there was no mobile phone, there was no internet, there was nothing. I grabbed that news, I grabbed that magazine. I went into my hall. I sat down, I started to digest, who is this man? This man was the first man in the 90s to break down the chemical composition of HIV and how to reverse it. Baba, Mwajoko began to study it. And I added physics, chemistry, combination. I wrote it down, I did a design, did a model, and I took it to the head of department of computer science, and I said, I found the cure for HIV.
With confidence.
With confidence. You know what Baba talk? Who are you? He said, I am so a second year student computer science. This has nothing to do with computer science. This is nuclear physics and molecular biology. I said, but I sat down and he looked at it, he looked at the calculation, and he said he was right. You know what Baba said? Baba said, please go and focus on your computer science. Dr. Davido, go and check him on the internet. He's a Chinese man, David H.O.O. Anybody listening to you and check it? Eventually found the cure to HIV. That's the cure they have now for the HIV. I already got the calculation in 1992.
All that, but someone who was supposed to actually look into them and encourage you even more. I bet it was actually the time you remember now that for some time, they said that because Oyibo won't kill all of us in Africa, that's why they don't want us to discover HIV cure. And people still believe that today. Oh, they killed that doctor in our village because he discovered the cure. Oh, they killed that man in our town because he discovered the cure. Now, here we are. All those conspiracies and all those fears, it's not because anybody wants to kill us. It's actually because we are killing ourselves and discouraging ourselves. Because what is more than discouraging a young mind that is curious? A young mind at that young age, so curious about everything, than to be guided. What is more like heartbreaking? To discourage a young man and young mind from his curiosity.
But I walked away without mind. And that anger, when I got to UK, that's the anger that made me to resent being a Nigerian. A country that cannot plan for the future of their children. Those days, they used to say, we are the future of tomorrow. That tomorrow has come. Baba, I'm 50 years old. I'm still not the future of Nigeria.
So you sat down there. Parents, listen to your children. We are the leaders of tomorrow. So you start the song. You go soon become grandpa, and then your grandchildren will be singing it to like, Daddy, listen to your children. We are the leaders of tomorrow. Baba, it is one of the century lies that we must make sure that our children are not told the same.
But
only for person to graduate and start riding Okada.
I mean, look, we need to press the time bomb and reset that fucking shithole country. I'm going to say it. Anyone that wants to hear should hear. American president have already said it. Nobody censored him. Nigeria is a fucking shithole country. So why can't we that are Nigerians continue to resound it in their ears and grind the company to a halt? All the embassies, Nigerian embassies around the world, Nigerians should storm those embassies and grind it to a halt. End of story. And the whole world leaders will listen to us. But I think
we are inching towards that already. We are
power. Well, they will start eating themselves. Until when they start eating themselves in Nigeria, that's when they know. Cannibals. Yes. That's where we are heading. That's
when
where we are
heading. Have nothing to eat again. They will eat the rich.
They will eat the rich.
But for now, it is still dog eats dog for now. So poor are still eating poor, scamming poor people scamming poor people, all of them doing all this to themselves, poor people robbing poor people. When they have nobody to rob again, rich people, you better run.
We will blockade the road, block Third Mainland Bridge. You get come down, we want to eat you, we're hungry.
You see?
Baba.
Thank you so much for spending your afternoon.
Sorry, 28 minutes I've been talking to you. I feel like I should be talking to you every day. But
you will. Every time you are free like this, right? It might be the breakfast show, it may be the lunch, it may be the normal prime time in the evening. But what we have on Maiyegun's Diary Political is that you are going to have more of me, and not just of me. You are also going to have more of other great minds that are also, imagine now if I sit down here, okay, and I'm having a conversation with somebody someone in front of me on a topic, right? And after we do after some break, like we finish talking some part, I can turn to the audience and say, well, I'm going to open the line for everyone who might want to call in and ask my guest their own question directly, okay?
Yeah.
Please keep it short, and I'm going to open the line. So the way you call in right now, you're just going to be like, hello, Maiyegun. Thank you so much for all you do. I would like to direct my question to Dr. Mrs. So and so. Here you get. We're going to have all of that. You're going to see faces that sometimes you're not going to like them. Others, you're going to love them. Now the usual. They will say, Maiyegun, please bring him back again. We want to hear from him again. Or Maiyegun, don't ever allow that person to come to your platform again. We are going to have varieties. and all of us are going to agree, disagree in the long run, right? To achieve one single aim. That if all of us are tired of what they are doing to us, right? We will stop complaining and we'll do something. And that's
Baba, two things. I want you to emulate Question Time. If you can watch Question Time, BBC Question Time, I think it's on Thursday or Friday.
Right.
When people come on Question Times and they talk to the politicians, they don't mix word, they don't call him Mr. Politician.
That's what I imagine. See, Baba, imagine, just imagine, say shitty man, this side like this. If you look at your screen, I will show you there, right? Let's just imagine, say, shitty man, they sit down for here.
Yeah.
They look at me with that evil eye. And me and them, they fire ourselves here. I can't say the line will be opened now. Anybody who wants to call in, please call in. Mr. Shitty Man is here. He's going to answer your question. And then I can't turn the camera in front of Shitty Man's face. You can't call in. You can't call in because say, hello, Mr. Shitty Man. My name is Ade. I am calling you from Kent in London. About you there? See, I don't want to be. I don't want to insult you. But you know something, I am. You know what? I'm going to be here. I'm not going to be like, no, Mr. Ade, please don't talk like that to Mr. Shitty Man. I go just sit down here. They laugh because after they laugh, some camera go they cover me too. We're going to show all of them for the side. See, so if any of them is struggling to answer anything, you know why I'm saying this? A lot of people are going to hate me for this too. Okay, they will say, Maiyegun, show some respect to your guest. Why do you bring people to your program to humiliate them? I'm not humiliating anybody. It is what you do that will either humiliate or honor you. But you're going to walk into a room and you're going to know, say, you are walking into a room where if you are not strong enough, I can make you cry on TV. I can actually make my guest cry. Please.
Baba, let me break your heart. Number one. Yeah. People like Shitty Man will not come there.
I know. Now I'm just using him as the extreme one. Like say, okay, you enter here.
She UK Prime Minister went to Scotland.
Yeah.
Was it Scotland or Ireland the other day?
Right.
And he was having a TV show. And one of the people standing there threw a question to the Prime Minister, direct question, that he is one of the people that took the vaccine and the vaccine has messed his system up. Prime Minister, what are you going to do? Prime Minister, they shit for body, they shake. So say, nah.
You really see it.
And not only him, as that man was asking questions, the Prime Minister was dodging the question. He said, no, excuse me. He didn't even give me any respect. He said, Richard Sunak. He called him by name. Yes. Richard Sunak, answer my question. I am the product of this vaccine that is destroying. Now, so other people too, where they the studio, too, they talk, say, we too, where they come plenty, come they talk. Now, moderator like you, come and say, please, my audience. I brought the Prime Minister to ask general question. They say they are conservative members themselves. They voted conservative. So I'm a member of your party. Baba, I have right to ask you questions. Say, answer my question. What do they worry you?
That's how it should be. I mean, Baba, personally, right?
Do you know what? Sorry, sir. Do you know what Sunak did? Sunak folded his shirt, and at that point, he knew he was boxed to the wall.
It was a toast.
And he said, and people were telling me, okay, I am sorry. All of you that are feeling the way you are, I am deeply sorry. However, there is a fund available for anyone that is going through. Do you know there is a fund in the UK supporting people that have COVID issues? Nobody knows. Those guys said they didn't know that the Prime Minister said yes. And that all your names, everybody here, please write your name to my PA, and we'll make sure that you get compensation for compensation. What, Baba? UK people don't even know. You wait there, say you know.
I don't know.
I tell you now, go. The UK government has compensation for anybody suffering pro-COVID, post-COVID symptoms.
They go test us, Sabi. They go do any test.
You don't need any test. You don't need any test because some people exhibit similar symptoms like flashbacks, like sweaty symptoms. All the symptoms are the same. So once you have those symptoms, some people have blood clots. Once you have the symptoms, after the vaccine,
blood clots because of this.
Anybody that have these issues after COVID period, you are entitled to that compensation.
In the UK.
In the UK, including Scotland.
Very dark man came to this country as people paid for him to come here, right? He now made a video, and he was talking about how in the UK people, all they do, they don't have life. They just walk. I know they say that to themselves in Nigeria. And you know how he can't finish him? He said, if not because of electricity, good roads, then security, as well as very, very strong currency, this UK is nothing. You know what people were asking him? Baba, you must have stayed so much in a shit hole, in a shitty toilet, right? That the stench does not bother you anymore. You open your useless mouth and said, UK people, they work too much. When the minimum hours, the maximum or so hours or medium that you are allowed in the UK is 35 hours, 37 hours. Anything extra, now you they call for them. Yeah? So you have hours you have to work here. You can have time for your friends. You can go and club. You can go and party. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Yeah.
But black tax will not let any of them use those time for themselves. But that's not the fault of any government. So you can open your useless mouth, say, if not for electricity, if not for good road, if not for stronger currency, if not for security, Nigeria is a good place. But so Nigeria will not get electricity. Nigeria will not get good road. Nigeria will not get security. Nigeria will not get a strong currency. It's a good place
compared to
UK.
That you came to. Wait, people should have first of all asked him, when he arrived in UK, the immigration officer that attended to him, did he collect bribe? Did he ask him about everything carry? That is how you know a country that is working, country that is sensible. Idiot of him. When he goes back to Nigeria, as they arrive, the immigration man will say, hey, Baba, wait till you bring come for us now. Wait till you give us.
Start from the airport.
When you now push your suitcase, you want to come out, they will stop you. Wait inside your suitcase. Did they do all of that to him at Heathrow? Very stupid idiot.
Like how can somebody open his mouth and say,
after coming to a country that is working, and you now go to a country that is not working? I was watching a documentary about a woman that turns tires into tiles in Nigeria. I've just contacted the woman. I've spoken to someone because I want to use some of the interlocking for my house in Ekiti.
That's grand.
But I now watched the video and I started writing issues, just watching the video. Issues that this woman must be facing. She uses generator to run the machine. That is diesel. How can she make money?
She cannot sustain it.
How can she sustain it? How is she sustaining it? Madam, how are you surviving in Nigeria of diesel up to there? Then she now employs human beings, men, to be doing things that machine can be doing. No, they did not think through when the business is a good idea, good business. I now checked tire companies in the UK, tire recycling companies in the UK, vis-a-vis tire recycling company in America and in China. Everything is automated. Nigeria, now hand they take press the tire, they take what is wrong with you people? Good idea, wrong planning. That is what is happening all across the board. The government, they may have good idea, but in the hands of empty heads.
How can good idea to line their pockets, you know?
How can good idea even line in the hands of empty heads? How can good idea? It's not possible.
That doesn't make us intelligent people then.
Look how it doesn't make us intelligent people. Look how the flop this useless government has made. Look how the money. I sat down yesterday watching Akpabio talking. 30-something billion, trillion.
No, 30 trillion. They were chuckling there. They were like,
they've shared the money amongst themselves. Where is this money? That is where we, cyber experts, should come in. Where is this money?
We can keep in touch, Baba.
Baba, you know my number. Baba, I don't know you. I don't know your personal number now, Baba. We need to get into this area.
I will give you. You are calling my studio number right now, right, Baba?
That's your studio number, but you don't pick. I don't have your personal number or any other number. Even
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Everybody, actually, everyone is right that I don't pick calls. I don't reply texts and all of that stuff. It's because of how messy my life is when it comes to organizing things right now, right? But I am putting everything on track so that I can open line of communications with people, including yourself, right? Because what I am doing requires I speak to intelligent people who are like who have the to-do spirit. You get what I mean? People who can indeed, people who understand what we are into, the mess we are into, and they look at how they can be of help in a way that we can just lift ourselves off the ground and actually make an impactful move. Okay, so if they are looking at us to possibly go violent, there are several ways we can actually get these guys that we have not been tapping. So what I'm doing now is that once everything is sorted here and all of that, right? Even any slight message that crosses my line, right? There will be a correspondence for them, I promise. Okay, because then I can easily just, like, it's easier, Baba, now. Like, I can come into the office, take a look at all my messages, highlight the ones I want to reply, including the ones I want to call back before I get on with the rest of my day. I want to make it like that. Of course, it's going to be different this time, I promise. Okay.
Don't worry. I will send you. I will send you a message and just say we discussed about cybersecurity. Baba, we need to get these people in a situation where their hands will be behind their back, without a single bullet in their heads.
Send them into their possible emergency exit as well, because some of them, if they
when I say stop down, everything will be black in Nigeria. No movement. Your vehicle itself, all those your super vehicles, don't worry. We shut them down. Bam. We're not attacking you. Everything will come to grind.
The world today, you know what they said, that the third world war will not be fought with what do you call it, with guns and tanks.
With guns. Russia at the bere already. You go down. Russia at the bere. Russia at the bere.
Oh, no, say too much, Baba.
I don't want to talk too much, Baba.
Bless you. Right. Thank you so much for sharing your afternoon once again. Okay, Baba. Nice one. Well, there are so many things that this what do you call it, the social media, the social media and all of that. There's so many things that we can really do. So what I want to achieve is to make sure that we're able to harness all our resources, because everything is not really money. That's what I've discovered. When you're fighting, criminal enterprise like those you have in Nigeria, sometimes it's not all about money. You need human brains and intelligence and human resource that can actually put these powerful people, supposed powerful criminals, on their toes. I can make them sleepless. I have told people before, I said, there's so much we can do to make their life miserable without having to shoot a gun. Some of you don't believe me, but there are those who listen, who are actually following. I just spoke to one of them. There are others who are also watching me. We need to build that global cyber revolutionaries or revolutionists. Those are people who actually really fight war without guns. You have no idea what they can wreck. They cannot be stealing all your billions and trillions, and you have no idea where the money are going. Don't you want to know where the monies are? I mean, they are stealing all this money. We can make them lose it completely. If Nigeria is not having it, they won't have it. We can do all that. What is wrong if you make them lose all the stolen money? What happens if you make a little technology in their house help them to make their lives miserable in that same houses? What happened to their automobiles? What happened to their phones? What happened to other things? They use technology, make their life hell without even screaming or shouting. Maybe everything be gone. Oh. And I like that. Than gone. And gone go come finish the rest later. But the one that will first decimate them, the one that is going to weaken them, the one that they will be crying, even though they are laughing with you in public, the ones that will escalate and worsen their health conditions, they are thieves who stole from you. They do not want to lose a penny, but they can die looking for where the money has gone. So if I have people, team of guys who can make that happen, you will be my friend, and I will be your friend too, and we will perform wonders. You get up? Here is a caller. I've kept it for like about 2 minutes. So sorry. Hello.
Yeah, Maiyegun. This is the unpredictable DJ Alex.
Say that again. Undefeatable DJ. Is that you?
Unpredictable.
Oh,
They can't
unpredictable.
catch
Well,
you.
I'm going to say undefeatable
Yeah.
then. I think undefeatable is more befitting, but unpredictable is a little bit more.
Everything is in the mix. Don't
You
worry.
don't want them to
Everything's
guess you,
joy.
so you can do like this, and you can just like give them a. I like that too,
No,
Baba.
I'm not. I'm not one of those Nigerians that are talking codedly. I'm not hiding anything. Nigeria happens to me.
Okay, I love that.
Nonsense. Listen,
eyes your money.
You know, everything pure, still. My money is going great, and
nice
then
one, nice one. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was when you popped up this morning, I was not sure whether it was live, but I now studied it and I said, oh, this is live. Oh, okay, makes sense. New studio and everything. So I was the one who put on a comment that your audio and your visual was 100%.
Thank you very much.
So, but on your studio area, on your studio stuff, try and get a lavalier mic as well, so that when you step back a little bit from the main microphone, you can still get you 100%. Yeah.
Say that
so
again,
that whenever you move,
I'm gonna put it down. I've been, you see, one thing about these things, as you probably know yourself, sir, right? Is that you're gonna, I mean, it's kind of an industry there that you are going to actually buy a lot of misbuys.
You never stop buying.
Have to get the ones that actually do the job, and so I'm going to write it down. So that again, sir.
Even at that, technology never stops. It keeps innovation keeps coming up. Yeah. And so basically, just get a
Say that again. Sorry,
it's a lavalier mic.
The lavalier.
Okay. Lavalier mic.
The lavalier
mic. So you put that on your shirt, on your t-shirt, on your whatever you put on, and then whenever you step out away from the main microphone, we don't lose you.
It keep going up, back, forth like that. It can be very annoying.
Right. So just do that, and then you're gonna be super good. So I was just listening to the conversations and everything, and then just a while ago I just put a comment on the chat session asking you if you have seen the video that was made by MKO Abiola in 1993 talking about how Nigerian NNPC.
I saw the comments, and indeed I have seen a lot of videos of MKO, but it depends on which one you want to point out. Please.
Yeah, so this one, this particular one, he was talking about how that the NNPC does not have a record of the oil that goes out of Nigeria. I mean, when I saw that video, 1993, I was like, this thing don't they go on since, so no record of how many oil they come out, how many will they produce. There's no record. So
31 years after, sir. 31 years after.
You understand? You understand? So
nobody knows
the same thing. That's on the side of the criminal country called Nigeria. That's that one. Every government that has come in and gone out, they know this game. That's what they go out to go get. That's my own analysis to that.
And you are
right. These people don't exist since. Yeah, it's been there. So that's what they look forward to. That's why they can spend all the billions and steal all the money to get elected, and then by the end of the day, they go back to that same pot to go move this same oil for years.
I know.
It's there on the record. I mean, if MKO would have said that on a video and is there since 1993, it simply means it was even happening before 1993. You get?
At least
so
we
that's
can see
how
evidently now.
Yeah. So NNPC was literally set up to run the racket. End of story. They set that institution up to run that racket, and it's still running now.
To actually help Nigeria or Nigerians, it was just
not once. Yes.
To serve these rogues.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes. So when I saw that video, I was like, oh my God, this thing has been going on. Now let me go to everyone who has been activists in music and everything. Now, have we all sat down to ask ourselves what was the shaggy that people like Fela was going through, Sonny Okosons were going through, all of those people who were singing and they were activists in music? What was the shaggy they were going
acting tough, acting like revolutionaries in music now?
Exactly. And then by the end of and then by the end of the day, here we are, 2024, still discussing the same thing. Think about it 1 minute. What was the shaking like? And then we hear people tell us, we hear our fathers and our uncles and all those old morons, they come to tell us that, oh, Nigeria was good. When was Nigeria ever good?
Never.
If these guys could sing about these songs, then.
You are even.
Are you get what I'm saying?
Fela was there. Okosun was there. So many others who like, which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way?
What Nigeria? Was the shege then?
Nigeria, jaga. Everything.
You understand?
Woman, they suffer. Mr. President, well, if he governor,
you know,
if he be senator, well. You remember all those? They were people who say Nigeria no good. Every generation
Nigeria
sang about the poorest bad governance in Nigeria. So if they tell us Nigeria was once good, I don't know.
Yeah, they wonder which good that they talk about now. You understand? So by the end of the day, it's the same thing. And then now, if we do not stop this thing now, our kids will probably, hear what we also said about the same Nigeria some 10 years, some 15 years, 20 years down the line. The last guy who spoke now, I mean, I obviously he's an intelligent guy. And I was like, for the first time, this guy hit something that I've been thinking about. Look, people sit down and they manipulate things. Why can't they just shut down this country, whichever way, by cyber, by whatever? Shut it down and let everything do something
that will shock even Nigerians themselves. Say, who did this one? I beg, who do this one? All of you come in. Which of you do this one? They say, well, don't worry, you don't have to know who did it. But it's done.
Yeah. Because that's what it is right now. Because if you want to go out on the street, like what they're doing right now, trust me, these guys, they have dogs, they have loyal dogs that will shoot you even in hunger. They will still carry gun and shoot you. They're hungry, they never shop, but they go shoot you for coming down.
Kill you. And now I don't even know how that works. Like you are a soldier, they are paying you 50,000 naira in Nigeria. Then people are protesting that things are hard, country hard. The people where they suffer, everybody, including you, they now say carry your gun. Even your gun, Nigerian soldiers' gun today, is more expensive than their annual salary. Because, Baba, 1 year salary of a soldier in Nigeria is 600,000 naira. 600. AK-47 is now 1.5 million in Nigeria. Sure you get? So now, if you are a soldier, is it not better to sell your gun and join the protest as a soldier? Please, Baba. If I be soldier, I go do that. If the money I'm going to make in a year is 600,000, and I get shot at, my colleagues, my friends have been killed, then the young people are out there saying they are dying, they are hungry. They're constantly go use AK-47, Ibon 1.5 million. I mean, I take hand where they collect 600,000, carry 1.5 million gun, go shoot people where they're hungry. I would rather sell the gun and join them.
You understand? So we can go on and on. Me, my own concern. Let me tell you what happened. Yes, when I was just paying attention to the guy who spoke last. I mean, those are the kind of people I would like to sit down with over coffee and just, have conversations and just learn so many things. The guy, they talk to me, he doesn't speak my full mind,
That's why I said that. But don't worry, I'm sorry that I cut you. You continue. That's why I said that when people come on this platform to share their personal story, you have no idea that you are probably sharing other people's stories too. So that's why I'm comfortable. Share it. You don't know people. Some people will now hear your story and say, I thought I was the only person who faced this. So, let me
even tell you what attracted me to your platform. Let me just tell you today. Yes, I've mentioned that before. There was a time I called you, and then my wife jumped on the call to say, Maiyegun, you don't carry my husband. If you remember. So let me tell you what drew my what attracted me to you. I mean, I was like, for the first time I saw somebody who was literally, when somebody's speaking your thoughts. That's who you are. You're just speaking my thought, because I've experienced both worlds. I don't stay in Nigeria. I was one of those people who will always say, no place like home, no place like home. Bro, when small shege touch me from police,
you will say,
my brother, I don't be edit. I delete the statements. I didn't edit it. I deleted it
and wrote another one.
Completely. Then the scripture, Psalm 24 verse 1, now stayed in my head. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. Anywhere where you die there, they bury you there on earth.
God bless
you get. So for me, I just felt this thing, it will take its own shape in its own way. Now, let me stick to something. The guy said something about church. And he said he is very sure that that the God that they serve in Nigeria is not the same God we have here abroad. And I said to him, and when he said that, I was like, in my thought, I was like, "Kai, man, this guy don't drop my mind again." Now, I have experienced what they call Jesus in this America. And I will call the name of the church. It's called Willow Creek. My brother, Baba, anytime when you come US, tell anybody, say you want to attend Willow Creek Community Church, not because you want to go to church, just go and observe anything.
Right.
Bro, when you come to this church, they will tell you, first of all, if you don't have offering, you don't have to, because when you come, the church alone first, you will not say money day here. They don't give offering for giving sake, they give you for a purpose. If by next Sunday they want to go and feed people in some country in Africa or something, that's the offering they're going to raise. And everybody will drop their donations and you will see all the accounts, all the money showing on the screen. Then, bro, if you cannot do your oil change in your car is bad. There's a mechanic workshop behind the church. You go and do it for free. If you don't have a job, there's a department that will fix you. If you don't have clothes, you don't have food, all of those things, that is the purpose of the church.
Support on all fronts.
Do you understand? Bro, now there Jesus, they tell them for here, all the redeemed churches where they for here, they tell them, say, anytime I go to a redeemed church or a Nigerian church, it's because I just bought a new clothes. I just want to go and show them.
you want them to stare.
Yeah.
I say, yes, guys.
May they just look me. Sorry. But because you see this Willow Creek, for instance, when you wake up in the morning, you want to go to church and you are literally running late and all you have on you is your PG, your nightwear.
Yeah.
Bro, just brush your mouth, enter church. Bro, they go celebrate you like superstar, enter church, like say, come as you are. I say,
thank you so much for coming.
Do you understand?
Like
so
you feel like you are within a community that cares about you.
Bro,
if anything happens that something happens that you are not seen for a while, there are those who are going to look for you and say, we're not seeing you.
Oh my goodness. Bro, the Jesus way they here different to from the way they Nigeria. Do you understand? So going forward, what I think is actually wrong, and I won't lie to you, these criminals, they did a good job by impoverishing the minds of the people going to church. The thing is from church. See, bro, if a pastor wakes up on a Sunday morning and is telling the members to pray for Nigeria, and a member cannot protest that or revolt that, then they are not ready for that change. Because first of all, the line is coming from the pulpit. Take my word to the bank. Now they lie to them. Because these guys, they wake up and they tell them that your breakthrough is coming in the morning. These guys don't tell them what they do to survive and take care of their kids.
And what kind of breakthrough are we talking about? Nobody asked. They just said God will look at what befits you and it will just make you better. That's not how it works. That's not how the world works.
No. If the video you showed where Akpabio was talking in church, Wike was talking in church, oh my goodness, I was like, why can't nobody get up and shout this? Just shout at these people.
And then walk away.
Let
everybody see, say, you shout and say, Baba, you these people, you are not supposed to be in the church. If God wants to punish all of you, you are supposed to be stricken by thunder here. Then walk out. All of us go no say at least one person inside that church. No, they comfortable with that madness.
Until these guys get to that point, we are joking. How many people kill them for that country? Let me tell you what the decision I took now. And I called my family and I told them. And when I told them everything I told them, I yanked myself off their family group. I told my family, I said, look, listen, I'm not going to send them money again. No. And I said, make una dey waka well. If they kidnap any of una, don't call me. And if in case you call me by mistake, I will tell the kidnappers to do whatever they like with you. I will not say a word and I will block that line. Why did I say that? Now you might think I am wicked. No, I'm not wicked. The truth about the matter is, you see this my family people, Ogbeni, I don't find out say that they lumber me myself. They lumber me. You could see somebody we call one person we call me, call my brother, call my friend, call like 10 people every week. everybody going to drop 100K. I'm on now 1 million. The president
collect. Just they rake everybody all around. You can't discover.
Do you understand? And that's why they don't go on the street. That's why they can't speak in church. They go to church and go and do Thanksgiving. That's they get brother abroad, they send them money. Come on, man. Then I'm here, bro.
Yeah, I'm working out, and you have to keep grinding and keep grinding and keep grinding, because if you fail to grind just in a single month, your health can begin to take a hit, and you begin to feel somehow too.
What are you talking about?
Because the bills have to be paid, which means the income has to come in. So if any inflow of that should be for any reason cut down, you know what that means, including them too expecting from you. So you know what it means and why you have to grind. Well, I get you, Baba.
Listen, the revolution has to start from church. Now, so me, I see my own. Because that is where they lock down the minds of these people. That is where they actually lock them down. Look, it's unfortunate and it's sad. It's in the pain. Anytime I wake up and I listen to Nigerian news, and they're like, well, this thing is very easy. For example, why would someone come to the streets? You call yourself a politician and you are saying all sorts of things, and literally you are suffering. You can see that you're suffering. Look at Edo State, for instance. Look at the madness that is going on there. And then when you try to come out, there's one loyal guy who is loyal to the criminal politician that will fight you. You can see the whole rubbish. So by the end of the day, Baba, this shege never reach you. Yeah, I see they talk at it tomorrow. The shege never reach. When he get where he go reach. You cannot even drive on the street.
See, Baba, it be like say a lot of diasporans these days are beginning to have a rethink about everything too.
I hope so.
Because you know something, a lot of people are discovering that they have been, we have been enabling this nonsense directly or indirectly. By enabling it, I mean, you just mentioned it. We all know how people who are closer to us, how we care about them. They do know that we do care about them, by the way. You know what I mean? And
they're taking advantage.
So easy. Yeah, it became so easy that a lot of them have become disenchanted from the reality in Nigeria. They are living a different reality, you know, a different one. I mean, even if I call my brother and he's not giving me anything, I'll just go drag our mom or our dad to call him, and they will still get something from him anyway. So that mentality, so we in the diaspora, okay, we need to begin to also sort of look into the attitude of our family members towards this conversation, like leadership, governance, and all that. Do not joke about them, because this is something, sir, right, which I have come to know. All their decisions in that place affects us. A lot of us have now started, despite the fact that their money is going to shit right now, right? We are spending more. Even though you say, oh, if I send $100, it's going to be 180,000 naira, 190,000 naira. That's the fanciest part of it. But what they use that 180,000 naira to buy, that your $100, right? In the past,
worthless.
You know, it's worthless now. It is like you sending $100 to someone and they get 180,000 naira. And then they went out and they came back and they bring 3 things they bought. 3 things they bought with 100,000 naira. I mean, 180,000 naira, your $100. Then you look at it and see, when I send you $100 in the past, when you used to change it for, what do you call it for? Let's even say when you used to change it for 90,000 naira, or when you used to change it for 40,000 naira, 400 naira to $1.
Yeah.
I remember what you could buy. You could buy like this is with that my $100, right? But now you can only buy just 3 stuff. Now in that regard, all of us have to send more money now than what we used to spend.
Let me shock you now.
So if we have family members who tells us that they don't care about what is going on, it's time for us to start having some rethink about what.
Yeah, we have to do anything.
Tell us.
I agree.
Yes,
I agree with you. I've told there's a guy who, you know, I could just call him up. You know, we're childhood friends, but the guy, then when we're all growing up, I told this guy, I said, Benny, whatever it is, we go school, all of us, we go school. I think among 6 of us or so, it was about the only guy who was saying, oh, he wants to do handwork, what they call this, handyman, whatever. Yeah, even the handyman, he didn't even do it well himself, you know. So by the end of the day, the 5 of us had traveled, and then he's about the only guy I left in Nigeria right now. So the guy now said, that's how we did Wahala. We now put money together, bought him a car. He now started doing this their boats or Uber or something.
Yeah.
So for a while, he now gave us a break. Like he wasn't asking for anything. Then all of a sudden, this guy just called me from nowhere, just like a couple of weeks ago. And he was telling me, Baba everywhere red. I said, we didn't see him for news now. No worry, you don't need to give me updates. I know. Right? So I thought he was just giving me a normal
chat to say, well, I'm still here, or I'm still grinding, bro, it's very tough. I say, Baba, keep it up.
Yeah. So
why
the next
did he call me?
The next thing he told me, man, make I help him that somebody gave him money to buy a land. He had the story that somebody gave him money to buy a land, that he has actually bought the land, but he now told the agents who was selling the land. I mean, he removed 500,000 naira from the money. Let's say, for instance, the money was supposed to be like 2 million, for example. So he now said that he had to spend 500,000. I said, you spent 500,000 for what?
For what?
That it was his birthday. That it was his birthday, so he had to like take care of men. He was buying. I said, okay, well done, a nice one.
Use somebody's money to.
And I said, where your story they go now?
I did hear you.
I don't say where your story they go.
Sometimes I just get me to be like, what? I'm gonna keep quiet. Please go continue.
So he now told me that he spent 500,000, and now the guy who he bought the land for, he's coming back home or something, that he's coming to come pick up the land or the papers or something like that. But the agencies are telling him that he will not get the papers because he has not completed the payment. And I said, dude, pause first. So hold up. Somebody gave you full 100% money to buy land. I said, dude, that is lack of integrity there. I said, you ate someone's money and then you want to not take from me to fill up for your doriment that you did. I said, bros, you don't cast. No. See, in your full life,
Baba,
you call this number again.
He didn't even think to say, how are you? How are you doing? Like, that's your business.
Do you understand?
Like, they don't care if you have your own financial burden too. Just from the blues.
Now,
can you please help me with
I yanked him off the phone. Then you know what I did to him before I run? You know what I did to him? I called him up. We are right now, we are 7 hours behind Nigerian time, right? Yeah. So I was working till about 12 midnight, which is like 7 a.m. Nigerian time. We spoke, the last time we spoke, I called him like 3 p.m. our time, which was like his 11 p.m. Nigeria time. So he slept and woke up, and I called him back again, 7 a.m. Nigerian time, meaning that I was still on the street, busy, working. Then he now said, Baba, you still there outside or you just come out again? I said, no, I never go house. So he now paused. And I said, dude, now so we dey do am. Anytime we una ask for money, now so we dey run am. We not get tree where we dey pluck am from. But like your story you told me,
that audacity, Baba, to say, what is it? You are abroad, you are abroad, that is everywhere, no get life. It's just walk. But they are the same guys that want the money from the walk.
Thank you. So I was so pissed with this guy, and I did not only tell him, oh, dude, never in your life should you ask for money from me again. I did not only stop at that. I called the other friends, and I told them this is what this guy did. So whether he likes it or not, I have passed my message to 6 or 5 other people, so that they will all know that. So you can imagine how many million Nigerians are like that.
There are many
who just feel, oh, there's one brother or there's one sister or there's one whatever entitled. Exactly. So that is where the problem is coming from. Normally, I don't even send hard currency anymore. It's not going to happen. If I want to give anybody money in Nigeria, I will change it to Naira.
America. Tell them to give them Naira.
Yes.
Don't send your money to that central bank people.
No. It's not going to happen.
Give them a dime. Others can do if they want. It's up to them. But those who know the truth, don't ever give that Cardoso your dollar.
The dollar
is not going to help Nigeria. So, they're going to steal it.
No. Exactly. God bless exactly. You. So when I saw all of these things, I told myself, I said, man, this kind of guy, they go there like 30 million for that Nigeria doing the same thing, which is wrong. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. We cannot accept that. Those are the reasons. And then this guy go church on Sunday morning. On Sunday morning, go groove. They thank God, say the week was good.
You know,
on whose
business
account?
was fine. Like he has a car, okay. See, I have a friend here, Irumole is probably good. Is watching, or maybe he's going to join us later. Okay. Now, Irumole, who also lives in the UK, he goes to Nigeria like twice a year. This man goes to Nigeria twice in a year because he's doing this business. I keep asking him, why are you giving yourself for this wala? And he will be like, people are now. He's dealing in importing food, packed food, you know, all this bagged food and all that, rice and all that. So he takes them to Nigeria. Okay. So what he does is that when it gets to Nigeria, he will now call people and distribute the whole stuff to them to sell, like all these businesses, shops and all that. So in that pace, he has people, like regular people, that once he arrives, they know when he's coming. They know when his stuff will be cleared, and they are going to help him to bring them to that Yanokpaja or so, where he normally break down all his goods and share them to those who will sell. Now, what do I want to bring out of this is that he has all these guys who are like boys in the area, then his own pal. Now, his own pal is the one that everybody knows is close to him, but he lives in that place. So, according to the story, Irumole introduced him to other guys that he knows from abroad in Nigeria who are doing fine. This is my friend, though. He's my friend, though. Since they see him, they kind of see him with Irumole too. So it's not hard. So they became friends too. Or he was a chancer, or he's a chancer. So what did he do? Something came up that where these guys always stay. I didn't even know they do that in Nigeria now until this incident happened, Baba. So where they used to stay in Nigeria is no hotel. It's actually like renting your own personal accommodation for a month, like we do when we go on holidays abroad here, right? Where you have to have your own space, cooking, everything.
Like
there.
Airbnb. Yeah,
you get that like B&B, God bless you. But it was something like that, okay? So this business in Nigeria, they said it's very close to the airports, which makes it very lucrative for anybody who knows about it. Just book it there, have all your stuff there, go into town, do your stuff, come back there and sleep. And when you are leaving Nigeria, you're never going to get stuck in traffic. Just jump on anything, or you can even walk out entire airport. So it was good.
Right.
So this Irumole has built a very strong relationship with the owners of the place that all of them can call themselves friends, okay? So behind him, they invited his friend who also happened to be an engineer that also helped them in that site. Like, for example, fixing things, the bulb, setting up this or that is known. It works for them partially. But it was so good, Baba, that they offered him the place when they wanted to sell the place, right? This is the beginning of the problem. So Irumole, who has created a relationship and all that, was back in the UK last year, 2023. And his friend, his pal, went on to go and, okay, hang on. They said he will be paying so amount of money every year. This is the worth of the business. This is how much the business makes normally, okay? We'll give that to you as someone who's going to be managing that. But you need to pay us so amount of money, which is going to pretty much like a deposit for a whole year. And then when you make your money and get used to it and you run it well, it won't be a problem afterward, okay? Or you need to pay us this. They agreed that he should go and pay them about just 5 million naira. 5 million naira. That's the money they were asking from him. Okay. And he had the money. What did he do? He started calling people he knows, including Irumole. So Irumole himself, I think it took a 5 million naira. I think it took about 2 or 3 million naira from Irumole. So he went to another person who happened to be their friend, and he told them, and they are like, that's a very good thing. Oh, okay, but I don't have that much. 5 million. I don't. Okay, you know what? Take this 1.5 million. Oh, I'm sorry, I have 5 million. Take this 2 million. But at the end of the day, this guy, you get that? This guy mocked about 11 million from different people, including Irumole. He only needed 5 million, but was able to get 11. Then afterward, he disappeared. He disappeared with all the money. Gone. What the hell? How could he do this or that? Go on.
See, let me even tell you the reason why these political criminals are striving so well is because of the mindset of the people. Let's always not forget the mindset of the people. no matter what you do right now, the average, yes, the mindset of the people is so wrong that the oppressors know about it. So no matter what you do, I was watching interview between Idris Abdulkarim and some his remedies group, and I could pick the greed, the mindset. Everybody wants to be smarter than any other. Do you understand? And that is the average Nigerian for you. That is the average Nigerian. Baba, I don't try to send
11 million, including his own friend that introduced him to others. And he ran
That's
away.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. By the end of the day,
Baba, no vessel, right? No vessel. A typical businessman who need 5 million naira and is raising capital to raise 5 million naira, can't raise 11 million naira. Isn't that like a smart business person? That means you have the money you want. You have extra too. With the promise that this thing is going to be a very good business anyway. I'm going to handle it well. And I will pay all of you. These guys, you know something, he now ran away. And they said he was playing Baba Jebu Baba. You know, go believe it. He lost half of that. He lost all that money to sports betting.
I just told you mindset.
Sports
mindset.
betting.
That's it.
Sports
mindset.
betting. 11 million.
It's as simple as that. So,
and you ruin all the relationship that could fetch you 11 million.
Exactly. So to be honest with you, you see these politicians, people think they are not scared. They are scared too.
Yeah.
They are scared. So, but by the time they go out there and they get feedback from their followers, they become powerful again. They become stronger because the mindset gives these people away. Like, oh, we thought they were serious. Yeah. I'm just looking at the stupid protests they are doing right now. It's going to die off. Because the objective is even wrong in the first place. You cannot be shouting hunger. Hunger is not the problem.
You can't sack government because of hunger. What led to that hunger? Terrible governance, bad governance. So, which means what led to hunger needs to go, not the hunger. Because if they don't give you food,
not the hunger itself,
you will go back to your house and say, "Oh, thank you, Jerry. You don't give us food. We'll come back later when we are hungry again. Don't forget to. We are coming again." Then you go. That's not right.
That's why they are. That's why they're still striving. That's why they're still there. They are striving so well. And they will never stop, because I'll tell you why. If, for instance, these people learn what happened in those states some couple of days ago won't have repeated itself. What happened in those states shouldn't have even occurred in the first place. I mean, everybody will be like, more going by the shege that is going everywhere now. No, those states, let's just get this one right. Oga, we have checked your track record. You are a criminal. You cannot be one of us, blah, blah, blah. You cannot lead us. But it's not going to work. But here, look at them. Look at them. 3 factions, three. It's crazy. Baba, make I let another person call you.
You don't try. You know,
I just I'm enjoying. See, I'm enjoying this whole shege.
What?
Baba, we there.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you so much for that. So I know a lot of you who probably also indeed would like to contribute. The line is in, okay? And you can actually call it. Well, I have done this test now for over 3 hours. We only have just about 20 minutes to go, okay? So I'm going to be having Agbeke, who is coming in to get me soon. So, you know, my pal sent me a message and he said, even though you said this is a test, well, it actually feels cool. Like, the picture, the sound, everything kind of sounds really cool. So thank you so much, Benga. Alayemi Gbengulu. And I believe that's the same for everyone else too. And there is no lagging, is there? Remember, I'm still using my phone. I'm still using my phone internet. That's the internet I'm using. And by Monday, which is Monday next week, the internet in this place will pop up. And a lot of other things that are also coming will come in. And then, yes, that will be me. Once I come into my office in the morning, I am not possibly going to leave the office until 1 a.m. I will just sleep here. Sit on my couch. It is called the sofa bed. Sofa bed. Sofa bed in the sense that it is sofa, which is to sit on it. It is also a bed, that has his own, his own mattress inside that chair. Oh, man, mad. Anyway, Sha, thank you so much for being part of it today, this afternoon, and to everybody who has been calling in and all that. Thank you too. So my test and the end of the test running is coming to an end, and yes, I can't wait to have all series of programs as we have been saying. Sure, you get all series of programs that are really engaging. So thank you very much. Marcy, I think I don't know if this is Chuk, but I'm not sure. But hello there.
Hello. Maiyegun, this is Olu.
Saulu.
Olumide Akiwumi calling from Canada.
From Ontario, is that?
That's right, you got it.
Brilliant. How are you, sir?
I'm very good, Maiyegun. Nice to speak to you.
Thank you.
I remember the first time I've been trying to call. I've never been able to reach you. But the first time that me and you will actually talk.
Oh, yeah?
You know, the first time we actually talk was when that issue of Kitoye trying to lead us into Yoruba Nation was going on. And you broke off. You know, me and you had an argument on the phone then when you were. And that's
probably because the tension was high then. But yes, I think I remember you.
That's it. Yeah, that thing really, it really fractured. It really divided a lot of Yorubas into factions.
It was.
But now I think.
But it was needed.
I know. But time and events have. Helped us to see the.
I get what you mean, sir. A lot of people felt then that, Maiyegun, this is not necessary. And I was like, I need to raise the alarm. What I saw was going to happen then. It wasn't something that's
No. You stood, Maiyegun, see.
Yes, sir.
You stood on the side of the truth. So when you're on the side of the truth, some of us that were not insiders were following online and all the rest of it. Some of us know little. Even till today, we still know very little because we are not insiders. But we know the people who are on the side of the truth. We know the people who are sort of just coming up on to gaslight us and take advantage and manipulate the Yoruba people,
Thank you.
But you've been doing a great job. Congratulations on your new studio. I more grease to your elbows, as we will say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're doing a fantastic job. You're doing great. Keep doing what you're doing. Hopefully, we'll see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We must.
But,
we must.
But
this tunnel. Please, sir, go on.
What I wanted to say, two things I wanted to say. I wanted to react to the last caller. No, see, I agree with people when people say the people have, a major problem. The mentality of the people, the major problem.
The entitlement mentality, kind of, yeah.
That's right. But I blame the entirety, a large majority of the blame is in the hands of the government and the institutions that should work that are not working. Because the reason why these people with this mentality are able to get away with it is because they know there's no repercussion. Look, the guy, for instance, who swindled people of 11 million naira. Now, if this guy gets caught, do you know his next thing to now do is he may come out to the police if he gets arrested and say, yes,
I did it.
But you know what? This is how much I took, but this is how much I can also give you guys.
This is how I'm going to give it to you, at least,
Yeah, if you guys kill the case, And then the guy who brought the case now, they will be telling them, come back tomorrow, not knowing that the police have them also, involved themselves and they're taking a good job. So the institutions don't, like when we come to this part of the world now, we know that if we mess up, the institutions are there watching. The institutions work here. So you can't afford to come here and mess up because the police will do their job.
Because there's so much at stake, right? We all know what it takes to actually build our personal profiles, work profile, community profile in some of these places. So we know what is at stake. Baba, go on.
Yeah, the institutions work independently. They if you mess up, they will report you. If you mess up in the healthcare, they will report you, and the healthcare will will look into it, and they will investigate.
That could be your job, even jail, Baba.
That's right. So the institutions work. So institutions in Nigeria don't work, and the people who mess up know that they can easily get away with it by also involving or corrupting the institution. Corrupting the institution into what they've done. So our government has a large risk, and the people who are supposed to oversee these institutions, the government, elected government officials, the judiciary, and the executive, and what have you, are also compromised because they don't allow a free and fair election. There are no repercussions for them. There's no free and fair election to take place. When they know they'll be voted out, but they are so confident they're going to come back, they're going to rig their way, and they don't care. They'll keep stealing.
So there is no consequences.
And again,
in Canada, if you make mistake and your driver license point got removed, that could affect your life for years until you get them back. Now, when people understand this, you can't just jump into your car and feel so like you're on top of you and do whatever you like, because that action can actually come back and affect the rest of your life too. So when you know that there is consequences, you'll be careful before you act. In Nigeria, there is no consequences.
That's right. I mean, if they are caught, that's I mean, and then when you see our institutions also need to be independent. It doesn't matter whether the executive appoints, even if the executive appoints this individual, you have appointed that individual because of his track record, because of his integrity, because of his competence. Now, when that individual gets in that position, you don't involve yourself in what that individual is doing. The moment you start to involve yourself, that means you have an interest. And that interest could be partisan.
Yes, sir.
So you see, if you are copying US, even in the UK, they have one police force. But the most fundamental thing about the police force is they are independent. The Prime Minister cannot influence the work of the police force. The issue of Kodu, for instance, in Tinubu, it shouldn't even have gone to the US for the investigation because we were not confident that the Nigerian institutions saddled with that responsibility will do a thorough job because they believe that it would influence it. The police force in Nigeria alone, acting on the petition that this guy's certificate is fake, should be able to carry out the investigation, thorough investigation that is watertight, such that when they take it anywhere,
you are not
this is what it is.
You only have to negotiate. It's called plea deal. Nigerian government will arrest you, harass you, almost kill you. And when they ask them why did they harass you or arrest you, they will say we are still doing our investigation on them. Then why did you have to do all of this?
That's right. So I don't know. I mean, even going to the US is not. It was just a far fetch, and unfortunately, for some reason, I mean, US is not even give them what they didn't come out categorically with the kind of statement we were expecting. For some reason, but our police force, it shows that they're not independent. The institutions are not independent, and this is where Nigeria has far drifted away from. That they cannot, and it is, for me, they lack competence because if you have to wait for the president to give you an order that the Constitution gives you a responsibility to before you carry out your job, then there's something wrong. If you have to wait for the president to say, go and arrest this person and blah, 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 you understand? Even an ordinary citizen can write a petition against, a member of it can write a petition against.
I can write a petition against you even though I have not met you one-on-one. And I send it to the Nigerian police. The day you enter Nigeria, now for airport, they go carry you and say, somebody sent us a petition from Scotland. He said, but who is that person? We are still investigating, but come with us.
I will tell you my own personal story here.
Right.
In my job, where I work in my healthcare facility, I mean, patients that I see, I've had patients, in 4 instances, 4 patients have written a petition against me to my college of practice, the association, the body started with the responsibility of regulating our profession. You understand? They wrote, and they wrote back to me wanting to investigate what transpired. I wrote my story, and the phase of exchange of words, replies, and we reply to find out what exactly happened. At the end of the day, it was really stressful, knowing fully well that you're innocent innocent of all these accusations. At the end of the day, they threw out all of those petitions. 4 of them over the years, they threw all those petitions out. That these people brought.
And you won't feel somehow like targeted, vilified, and all of that stuff.
Exactly.
Everybody's head.
Do it.
You had a chance of sharing yours, theirs, and the people look into them, they're like, oh, this is nonsense. Save for the stress that you have to pass through, but it is worth it that you have to clear your name in a way that a system allows you to actually defend yourself. In Nigeria,
yeah, I mean, you can't even hold those individuals
you when they receive your petition, the petition against you.
See, those individuals still come to my healthcare facility. You know, some of them still come. I can't because of that. I can't because of that make them my enemy.
No, you can't. You are a lifesaver. You still must serve them. If they come in and you decide to send them out, that alone can even make you lose your license.
That's right. I mean, there's no retribution.
Because it's your job to do that. If you have done it wrong or right, and somebody feel concerned and they investigated that, it is also right for them to protect you. Now, you have a system that gave you all of that. You get that, sir? That's what we don't have in
That's right.
Sad.
That's right. I mean, we don't make enemies of ourselves because of all. I mean, how is society going to be clean if we, because of a single petition or some, then you begin to make enemies of yourself. But if the police will do a thorough job and say, okay, let's do a thorough job, let's investigate, before you even bring it into the public glare, you understand? It is when all this, as you've done your investigation and then you find that this person truly is innocent, you can throw it out and say there's no need to take it to the court, or this guy was wrongfully accused, or this guy truly has a case to answer. Then take it to the court so that the guy can go and defend himself and then you prove your case. You understand? But everything is just upside down, and people will bribe people to intimidate people because, like, for instance, this lady that spoke against the company that the tomato product was.
That lady that made a video and gave a review about that tomato company. I remember that. See all of that.
I mean, I read
all that nonsense that happened.
I read the situation and I'm like, Jesus Christ! She's just a customer. She's complaining about your product not being, and then you went to write a petition to the police that she wanted to destroy your business. Blah blah blah. They harassed her. They sued her to court.
That's what she does. They were paying her to come and destroy your business. But there are food critics who have it as a job. Nigerians need to understand this. Product critic. Their job is to look for any criticism about your product, and they expect you to fix it. There are some of them that this is their job. This is their life job. Imagine somebody. That's
how your product gets better.
Sir, I said, imagine somebody who is wearing clothes and carrying this and say, I'm going to the office, and his job is to go and criticize somebody's creation, somebody's business, somebody's this. Because for the society standard, the public need to know what you are doing. And when they criticize you that way, you fix up. You don't call the police and start harassing them, except if you are from Nigeria.
Exactly. What companies do is that they put out when somebody criticizes their product, or they come out with a statement and say their own side of the story and denounce it, and the people know what they know. They know whether it is the truth or it is. I mean, if your product
some will know if you are just doing it to be mischievous. Some will know if what you are pointing out, the product rating and evaluation you are doing are actually true. The people will know. But as a company, you too should sit down and review what they say about you. And then work on it. No, not in Nigeria.
I mean, if that product starts killing people tomorrow, are you now going to say people should not talk? I mean, this is just, whatever happens down there is just, I don't know, it's just upside down.
It is, sir.
And then one thing again I want to say, our Yoruba elders, I'm so disappointed in them. The other day I was listening to some Yoruba people.
Do we even have any elder or leader in Nigeria anyway? I mean, sorry,
not anymore.
Because when I was growing up, I used to hear different names that would speak out. Headline. This so just said so and so. We know they sit down anymore. Are they dead or they have been? I don't know.
Ó wá difficult fèèyàn láti dúró síbì kan. Ṣé mọ̀, àwọn kan sọ ń sìn wọ́n sọ ní Pa Adebayo Baba tí wọ́n sọ pé wọ́n yọ yẹn as head of Afenifere kó support ọmọ Igbo ọ̀dàlẹ̀ ọmọ Igbo ni Akitoye òun ni true Yoruba person because he stood with Tinubu and blah blah, and I'm like I sit down and think, fine, I mean, but will you now then support your son to get a hold of power through unlawful means? He has broken that constitution of the country by the way he got power, by rigging himself into power, just because that your son is now in Europe.
Now he has
and I'm like,
he has brought a pandemic home now. So are we going to queue behind while we are dying of hunger? Are we going to queue behind and say, yes, it's our own? Well, I didn't support that.
Exactly. And the funny thing is, somebody should, even if we got there, 4 years, we do a free and fair election, make everything transparent, open. 4 years, he has another opportunity to go to the ballot and ask for people's vote to say, you know what, I can do better. And if not, vote him out. But because he needs to rule, power for the sake of stealing, power for the sake of, I mean, I don't know, everything is just upside down. All these. I mean, thank you for standing up for the truth. Thank you for your non-tribalistic way of view.
So?
You know,
see, the Lagos Abobakus, when they look at me this morning, I posted something, right? I said, normally a lot of us would never believe that there is anybody that will be worse than Bukwari, but now you find out that there is a Kolu Tinubu that is going to be the worst thing that ever happened to humanity. And I said, because you see, we are all victims now. Our people are facing all of this, like every other people from everywhere in Nigeria. And I said, so this is a shame in its own, okay? And then I saw the Lagos Abobakus, the ass lickers, or these sewage dwellers, okay? And they came, one of them came and said, what is your problem, Gon, you this Maiyegun? I have never seen you say anything good about any government in Nigeria. Why don't you just try and say something good about them? Like, what is your problem all the time? And I was like, do you see what we were saying earlier when we said that these people actually love their oppressors differently in a way. So another set now came and said, another kind of a character came there like, these guys were defending this rubbish that is happening in Nigeria. Even though when I clicked on some of their pictures, profiles, I could only feel sorry for them. But they came, they were not happy that Maiyegun never see anything good in the people who have made their life miserable. And they're angry that I didn't see anything good. So in this case, Baba, before they destroy all of us, we might have to actually gather together and get them destroyed. And if I have to explain that to every individual why these people and what they believe in must be destroyed or they will destroy us, then I will do it every day. To remind everybody that these characters, right, are okay with all these ruins. But if you are
the fearful thing, was about all this is what you spoke about yesterday. Some people are using ethnicity and religion to try to take control of the country and subjugate the rest of us. Subjugate the rest of us, and these politicians are pretending like nothing is happening.
I know. So, Baba.
And Kakalajule, I mean, this is just. What thing come one thing, Now look at the president now. They are threatening his wife, saying that
they want to kill his wife.
They are threatening.
I haven't seen their rage. I have not seen the rage of Lagos Abobaku. Have you seen their rage? That somebody want to kill Remi? How can you say you want to kill Remi? They are not angry.
Fake decorum. No, they want to be politically expedient. But I'm sure at the back they talk. But I want my fake decorum, fake one Nigeria. That's my problem because
pretender is
the
not happening.
fake one Nigeria they are portraying, but they cannot speak the truth. I don't know why they can't just speak the truth, and this is what is going to liberate everybody. But they are faking this one Nigeria. the blood of people, children yet unborn, so many orphans all over the land, the Middle Belt, the Plateau. I mean, this is just even the people, the David Mark, the Gowon, all these people from the Middle Belt. It's just amazing.
Gowon was at Tinubu's office in Ask Old Rock yesterday, and the madman came out and said they should give him more time. And I'm like, you see,
wow,
maybe God actually kept him alive to see this. And indeed, if I have a chance of possibly checking, I want to see people like that die sadly and lonely. It's just like sometimes come and no day, Jerry, because these evil people live longer than you can even imagine. Sometimes,
they're just, you know, the money that they've stolen has made them very comfortable. They are so immune to what is happening to the rest of the people, even their own people that are being massacred every day. I mean, I just can't imagine that. I mean, that is how something the country has gone into. Lágbára Ọlọ́run Ọlọ́run fún wa lè Yorùbá wa àdúrà tèmi nìyẹn o because
Saulu, let me tell you this because you are for Yoruba Nation 100%, okay? So we are working on something which we have been working on for the past 1 year. It's been slow, agree, but the moment it comes upstream, okay, we are going to be able to actually do a massive mobilization of Yorubas all over the world, okay? And this time around, we are going to actually have a central place where all of us are going to be. Now we're going to build that. It's coming on stream in the next, let's say, few weeks, okay? Maybe maximum of 10 weeks now, 2 months and 2 weeks from the last meeting we had. So I'm working on that so that one day I'm going to sit down here and I'm going to tell everybody where we should all meet. You get what I mean? Like, all of us, let's meet here and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, I will support it because this is not about, like I always tell people on different platforms, our Yoruba Nation is not about 18 any other tribe.
No.
It's not about wanting to be selfish
in competition with anybody. The Igbos, the Hausa.
That's right. It's just about
the Fulanis that are killing our people. They are the Fulani terrorists. Okay. So
you're right. It's about
those are the people that we will ensure, right, that they are completely exterminated from Yoruba land. But it's the process of actually getting rid of them. It's going to be a continuous one. Our own.
That's right. I mean,
our own region is not in competition with anyone. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
Exactly. It's about giving our children a future that they can prosper in, believe in.
That's right.
You know, they can aspire to be anything they want to be, like we are doing in different countries of the world.
Yes.
You know, we don't even if the Fulani man or anybody else, the Igbo, the Ishekiri, I mean the thieves, they want to come to Yoruba
our
Nation
space by living under our rule and law. There's no problem afterwards. I mean, I am living in I'm living in Scotland. Sure, you get. I'm living in the UK. I'm not from
laws, as long as you obey our laws and aspire to our values, you know,
our
that's
values,
all we
our ethos, and everything that actually defined us, you respect and follow them. It's as simple as that. Then live and let live.
One law for the king, one law for the servant. There's no one law in a particular part of the country, another law in another part of the country. You know, all this is just for how long are we going to? That was exactly what they did to Awolowo. Awolowo wanted to bring prosperity. He brought prosperity to Yoruba land, but I think he was you know, because of his enlightenment, the fact that he went outside of the country to study and he wanted to bring all those progress that he saw outside back to the land.
Stuff, and he did try. Awolowo was not talking about his ideas. Sir, Awolowo actually carried out his ideas. It's unfortunate. So somebody is now comparing Awolowo with Tinubu. Awolowo had programs that he test run in his own region with his own people, and they worked.
There's even no comparison.
There's someone is now comparing Tinubu with Awolowo. Is that not an insult to those who actually really have the record of the guy?
Awolowo's legacy, his legacy still stands. The legacy, the one legacy that they cannot erase is the education that he gave millions of Yorubas. And even non-Yorubas.
This one came, they said that education is not free and it's not cheap. Awolowo brought education to the Western region. Oyibo said he must be mad. He will go bankrupt. He operated it so successfully that they imported it to Finland. Go and read the history, Papa. But here we are. Even now somebody who is now sending everybody out of school. Kolu.
The Obasanjo they use, Yoruba law. Obasanjo they use to counter Awolowo. What is Obasanjo's legacy today?
Yeah, to stop him in 1979. You're right.
Legacy Obasanjo has no standing legacy. If he did,
I know.
If he did, they will raise everything. Check that profile to erase the
Papa, thank you so much, Saulu.
Thank you, Maiyegun, for giving me the time.
Yeah, send me word to our people in Ontario. So because
whatever you guys are doing to achieve and realize our own country for the betterment of our people, not for any other reason.
The safety, the prosperity of our people. You will be carried down.
Carry us along, and whatever goes towards the Yoruba nation, towards the presidential ticket, what a wicked way.
Now we see what they have done with it.
That consciousness will never die. We want our nation, we get our nation.
God bless you. Saulu, Ma, I'll give you this one to take a whole body. You can put your hand on your chest, okay? That's the Yoruba anthem, at least the one we have for now. And then when it is time for us to write an extensive, all-inclusive one, definitely I will be part of that. I promise. Okay. I'm going to take one more call. Then I'm going to start packing to call it a day today until we see again later tonight. But here is my call. Hello there.
Hello, Maiyegun. How are you doing?
I am very well.
This now one true emperor, Baba.
I've seen you. And I'm like, oh, he's up early today again. So let's check it out. One true emperor.
Yeah.
How are you day?
We up with. Yeah, the morning is good. It's good over here in America. The weather where I am is very good. No more cold, not that cold.
Oh,
so yeah, the weather is good. Yeah, and I'm working from home today. So yeah, it's a good day.
Everything are double.
Happy.
See how lucky you are.
Exactly.
Everything.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Double. You get that one true emperor. Baba?
Yes.
You dey follow
what first of all,
house, we need insurance for Remi. What for Remi?
Look, man, Maiyegun. First of all, I would like to tell you thank you for playing that Yoruba anthem.
Oh,
honestly,
I had the conversation that was so hearty. I couldn't miss it. I was like, no, I'm going to drop it inside. Go on.
Man, thank you for playing that Yoruba anthem. As you were playing that anthem, I put my hand on my chest.
Yes.
As the proud Oduduwan. As the proud Yoruba man. So yeah, that's good. So yes.
Go on, Baba.
Of course. Yeah, so yeah, let's go for today. Come on. Nigeria, people are complaining, say Shege day. Maiyegun, the Shege never started. Do these people not understand?
They never started.
No,
That's what everybody is saying.
Maiyegun.
Yeah.
Maiyegun, let me remind them.
Please.
People need to go and read how Yugoslavia underwent balkanization. People need to go and read how the USSR underwent balkanization. People need to go and read things. People need to go and read. Oh, everybody is saying come out for protest because Egbin power. That is not a protest, my guy.
No.
Like you said, the moment these people see food to chop, they'll be okay.
Now then
These
they
people
tell
that
you,
are
now then go they tell you, say, let's give him time. He's trying.
let's give him time.
We know
He's
this
trying.
country is not
Let's
easy.
give-
That's right.
Say let's give him time. But Maiyegun, when a nation, when people want true change, they are not thinking of hunger.
No.
They are thinking of restarting the system. What people are shouting is Egbin power. That is not a protest. And I'm going to say it here.
Say it.
To every of my Igbos and my Biafran brother, this is a Yoruba man telling you, don't waste your time in this protest. Any Igbo man that joins this protest is a lazy Igbo man. I agree with that Igbo man video that you played yesterday.
Lazy.
I agree
Some
with
people
it.
won't try misinterpret that, right? I was reading comments where people were like, I mean, this bragging of Igbos. No, we are not saying people are not suffering. That man was very clear. He said, if you are Igbo man and you are joining them to say you are suffering, you are a lazy man. He didn't say if you are a Yoruba man that you are shouting you are lazy.
Exactly.
No, he didn't say that. He said if anybody who is Igbo and the situation in Nigeria hasn't taught you to either be ready or diversify, then you must be a lazy man. Some people won't try gaslight the guys like, stop it.
I agree. See,
you know,
bro, as the Yoruba man, I agree with him that Igbo man talk.
Yeah.
What? See, since the day this so-called Nigeria was formed, please, what has Nigeria benefited the Igbos for the Igbos to join this foolish protest?
They listen, get viral. Maybe people could write down. Oh yeah, all of you put it inside the comments. I won't write all the things where
exactly. Please, so
the
yes, they should tell me. Yeah, they should tell me. They should put it in the comment section. What has the Igbos benefited in Nigeria since the establishment of Nigeria? These people, over 5 million of their people were killed by Nigeria, and you want them to come? Any Igbo man will protest in be fool. I dey talk am here and I be Yoruba man. Any Igbo man will join for this protest now fool. Honestly, now big fool. And Maiyegun, you also told a story about one of your friends that stole 11 million. You know that story.
True life story.
Maiyegun.
He had to run back to the UK because they won't use Nigeria police harass him because he's the one who knows that guy. The typical way. I say Erumole. And he wasn't even feeling well that time when that happened. He didn't run back to the UK. He couldn't face all the stress. So he just came back here. He didn't even bother asking for his own money. Baba, it happened though. Go on.
Maiyegun, that is what that happened. And you now said that the guy used 11 million go play Baba Ijebu. That is a typical Nigerian. What just happened to your friend Rumole? It's a typical Nigeria, and we have all of them all over Nigeria, including in our families.
Yes.
That is why when diasporans call on your show or on other platforms and they start to cry how they are sending people money and the people is doing this and the people is doing that. It is that, see, diasporans, if you are hearing me, I need you all to stop crying about paying black tax. That thing don't vex me. No, they cry about paying black tax.
You either stop it or stop complaining.
Exactly. It is you people in diasporas at this point with all this information that we have. It is you guys that still choose to pay black tax. So please stop coming online and be crying about it. When you know how Nigerians are, the average Nigerian is a thief. The average Nigerian is corrupt. The average Nigerian is a bigot. The average Nigerian is tribalistic. The average Nigerian practice religious supremacy. And you know all these things. You know how our government is. You are now coming online and you want to be crying how you are sending people money and you are tired of sending people money and that you want people to change their fight. You are coming here crying. You foolish. It is your choice to pay black tax. So please shut up and keep paying it. And if you are tired of it, stop. That is what I did. Maiyegun, I've been calling on your program. You didn't hear me talk, say I did send money back, my cry.
Well, you never actually.
Even if I'm going to.
You are actually encouraging us to please stop. I get you.
Stop. If you want Nigeria to really change, stop. Like you said, Maiyegun, I had somebody back home. He will call about 10 of us where they here go, they ask for, let's say, $20. Go they call this thing, and you'll be giving each of us one story or the other. And you will see these my same people for years. Yeah, they will still be complaining about this same person, and I'll ask them, so why are you still sending him money?
Why did they do? Yeah.
If you know he's lying to you, if you know he's cheating to you. And I told my people, yeah, but no, they complain to me. Now once they do foolish things. We are still subsidizing these people. That is why all this will continue. And so let's forget that. Let's now go to Remi Tinubu. All these damn Muslim they talk to the killer. That one is not my business. They last like wait till I tell you, say now last like they go chop themselves raw. Now they want mumu tickets. Now they want Muslim tickets. So make them enjoy Maiyegun. I don't care. All this they are crying, Maiyegun, they are making too much noise. They should shut up, I beg. They did not cry during 8 years of Buhari's regime. I don't want to hear nobody crying.
Nobody just
8 years of Buhari's regime. Exactly. 8 years of killing, 8 years of kidnapping, 8 years of printing the Naira, 8 years of disrespect towards Nigeria. Whenever you carry your Nigeria passport and you guys and you useless Muslim clerics want to start crying, now that cry will go kill all of them. They go cry. They go cry blood. See, Maiyegun. Maiyegun.
Baba, continue. Sorry, I'm texting someone here too. Go on, Baba.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, so all these things that I'm seeing now, all what I call is a big hypocritism that is going on right now in Nigeria. The average Nigerian is a hypocrite. Now, in yesterday's program, you showed us, you spoke about the Islamization, whatever it is of Nigeria. Say they want to Nigeria. See, let me tell the Muslims, Nigerian Muslims that are hearing me, or any Muslim all over the world, Nigeria can never be a Muslim country.
Not gonna happen.
You are deceiving yourself. You can feel like it. And I'm okay with your belief. Or if you believe Nigeria is going to be a Muslim country, that is fine. But I'm telling you, as long as there's blood in my body, it will never happen. It will never happen. And Maiyegun, we need to be saying this. We need to be saying this.
Yes, sir.
The average Nigerian Muslim, especially Nigerian Muslim from the South, they are closet terrorists. We need to start saying it. They are closet terrorists. Maiyegun, let me tell you something. I have been to Saudi Arabia. I have been to Dubai. I have been to Kuwait, the Kingdom of Kuwait. When you go to these countries, you will now imagine like, this is an Islamic country. See beauty, see acceptance, see like the Islam that they practice in this country. I don't know the Islam they practice in Nigeria. That Islam they practice in Nigeria, exactly, is the slavery, is Islam, is an Islam of death and Islam of destruction. The same thing I always tell you, that the Jesus that they serve over here is different from the Jesus they serve in Nigeria. It's so different because I don't understand the type of religion we practice in Nigeria. The one that Christians in Nigeria are either fraudsters, dumb and stupid, and the Nigerian Muslims, and Nigerian Muslims are violent, rapists, pedophilia type of people. So I don't understand this religion we practice in Nigeria, and yet you will see Islam. And you see, Nigerians forget that Islam and Christianity, they are borrowed religions. They are foreign religions. They are white man religions.
For some reason, we shouldn't.
But yet we are killing ourselves over the white man's religion. And yet, Maiyegun, the Nigerian pastors and the Nigerian imams will not be disrespecting Yoruba culture, Igbo culture, because of a borrowed religion. And you want to tell me that Nigeria will move forward? Nigeria can never move forward. Look at here in America.
Go on.
See, look over here in America, Maiyegun, over here in America. I participate in politics, so I just don't participate in Nigeria politics. They listen to Nigeria politics. I am in tune with American politics. I they watch their Congress live on YouTube. C-SPAN channel. You want to watch American Senate debate. C-SPAN. They watch regularly. They will still pray in their house of wrong. Their chaplain will still come and pray. But after that, if you mention religion
afterward
in Congress, your own people might recall you. Your own people might recall you. Your constituency might recall you if they are going to U.S. Senate ground. They talk about and they start talking about this religious thing that these are useless leaders in Nigeria. You see, your own people will be the one to recall you. So we spoke about.
Well, in Nigeria is a place where everybody will sit down and they will say they want to discuss the progress of Nigeria, right? So they will say, one true emperor, Pastor, one true emperor, give us opening prayer. You, Pastor, one true emperor, will now be like, Father Lord, all we are going to discuss here today, we want you to join us. Father, we are inviting you to this gathering today as we discuss the progress of Nigeria. Come and be with us. Father Lord, everything we are going to discuss here today, please make sure that, we have the capacity, we have the courage, we have the political will to make them happen. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Everybody will say amen. And they will lie to themselves all through. When they are done, they will say, Alhaji Yakub, Sheikh Yakub, please give us closing prayer. That one too will now be like, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alamin, Rahmanirrahim, Rabbil Alamin, Amin. They lie to themselves.
They lie to themselves
in the name of God. And I have seen it many times.
That's the problem. Like, okay, Maiyegun, thank you for even saying that. Let us now go back. Is it the show you did the day before yesterday? When Akpabio and Wike were in church on a pulpit and spewing the bullshit they were spewing. And these useless Nigerian Christians that will come and fight with you when you disagree with their pastor, they saw a politician lying. Even blasphemy.
Yes.
The fact that you are lying on the altar, you are right. That is what Akpabio and Wike committed blasphemy against God. And those fools in those church were clapping.
Yes.
Maiyegun. And you want to tell, and people will get upset at me when I say Nigeria is dead. When I say the people in Nigeria are walking corpses. People want to now get upset at me.
They better get used to getting angry at you or get upset at you, Baba.
See, I don't even care how people view me in this your platform.
You will talk again for night, okay, or evening. Thank you very much.
No, thank you, Jerry.
Enjoy your working from home. Lucky you.
I guess so.
You know, one thing is that by the time I am live later this evening, that will be you like getting ready or in the midst of preparing to finish the work for the day, and you are likely going to still be watching me while I'm live tonight. You know?
Of course, almost. Exactly. No. But by the time you come back live, I'll probably be about to sign out. Yeah, and I want to ask
what I mean. I said by the time I go live, right? Is that you are just looking for the last few minutes or last 1 or 2 hours, and you are going to be backing up, which means I am likely going to still meet you in the office in the house. Anyway, Baba.
Yeah, so Maiyegun, let me just say one more thing. I need to ask you one more question because this is something
somebody
discussed the last time I called.
As well, if you can, okay. So I saw a comment. Take a look at your screen. It's from Facebook where all those suffering and smiling sufferheads are, okay, the Agbadorians. Check your screen, okay. This week.
He said I want
He called me a political jobber. He called me a political jobber. So you know what I did, One true emperor. You know what I did, I just quickly tapped his profile. I went there and I got this. Check your screen. See the person where they call me political jobber, right? Possibly a graduate that is also jobless right now in Nigeria, all right? Well, take a look at him.
Look how hungry he looks.
So, and his data says he went to UNAB. You know, he's from Ondo and all of this nonsense. He's probably one of those guys who are there. Look at this guy. This guy can't be more than, I mean, this guy can't be less than 30 years old, right? He might be looking older than his age. He's not an old man, no. He's a young person, no.
Exactly.
Nigeria shape him
looking
like
like
this.
a 65-year-old man.
These are his best pictures.
Yes,
Sure you get. Now, I am talking about the criminals who are ruining Nigeria. This person is not happy with it. He said, you are one of the political jobbers. Probably he had no idea what political jobber mean, right? He said, you are one of the political jobbers. You have never seen anything good about this country. And it is my fault that I haven't seen anything good. Not because the criminals have not done anything good for that country. It's upsetting.
Does he know what is happening in Ondo State?
One true emperor.
Has he forgotten what happened in Ondo State? But let's forget that. Let me just ask you this quick question before I go. Let me ask this quick question.
I mentioned anyway, so yeah, go on. One true emperor.
Yeah, let me ask you this quick question. Maiyegun, so after the student loan, this is the 22nd of February, after the student loan.
The way you just asked right now means you don't love Nigeria. Why are you asking about something that was just supposed to be a fluke? But when you keep asking and asking, that means you never see anything good about Nigeria.
Bro, I will keep asking that question.
Baba,
until this APC executive supporters answer me.
Hang on, yesterday was the day given as the day they will give everybody details
they will
about
get
the student loan.
Exactly.
Yesterday was 21st.
That is why I'm asking you.
And today is 22nd. Maybe we should wait for the 31st of February. What about that?
31st of February. I don't know what earth you are living on. The earth I live on. February only has 28 days.
Right now, see this one true emperor, right? You can't really wait. It's like you can't wait to throw this at all their faces just to let them know that you can continue to fool yourselves, right? I'm not going to be nice to you.
Right? Not that. I will keep asking questions about the student loan. Not only that, I will ask questions about the refinery that is meant to start working
in December.
Start working at this time in December. So after the refinery,
2024, December 2024, not 2023 anymore. So just so you know.
December 24. Okay. I will wait till December 2024. I won't forget to
wait for the new date for the student loan. By the way, okay. Wait for the student loan. You know how ridiculous these people are, right? You know how ridiculous they are.
These people are foolish, Maiyegun.
See, Tinubu said he's going to give a student 5 billion. When people scream that you have given us 5 billion, you are buying yourself a yacht. He said, okay, we'll make it 10 billion. At 5 billion, at 10 billion, shishi, they no see. He appointed his own son-in-law, his daughter's husband, last week. 24 hours after he appointed him as the head of the Federal Housing Authority. He gave him 128 billion naira to his minister, to that agency. Say, made them go build houses for the homeless.
For the homeless people.
So the homeless Abobakus are waiting for their key. You see how deluded
they are waiting for their 32,000 homes.
People for 128 billion. You see? We are in a serious soup, Papa.
Maiyegun, these APC people, I will not stop asking about the student loan and refinery. You should get used to it. I will not stop. Thank you, Maiyegun.
God bless you, Baba.
God bless you. See you in the evening.
See you later. That is my pal. One true emperor is not a nice person when it comes to the foolishness and the stupidity of some of these crumb eaters, the crumb chasers, the ass leakers. I'm talking about the Abobakus, the Oshogbo, the Majiris, all these shameless, wearies on social media that believes that it is their right to defend their oppressors, to keep every one of us in this dangerous, perilous time. Perilous means, Baba, now all of us will become victims anytime. So, my Lord, the victim, Nigeria is not for you. I'll pack my bag. I'm waiting for Agbeke to come and get me, and I will be going home. Thank you so much, all of you, for spending your afternoon with me, helping me to do my test. I'm coming back tomorrow, and it's going to be around the same time. We'll call it lunchtime with Maiyegun, which means you can call in and have a chat with me, and then a few people who are going to be around, they're going to join us and see that. But we will meet at our prime time later this evening. Thank you so much. Okay? I will see you some other time. Take it easy.
I love the
làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Maiyegun ti dé o ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Bó bá ṣe eré àní Maiyegun máa wí.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Ó sì tún ṣe eré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀ o.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Maiyegun Diary, diary politico.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Ẹ farabalẹ̀ sẹ́ o kẹgọ́rọ̀ lẹ́nu o.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò.
Maiyegun Diary, na him be number one.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Lórí Facebook.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Lórí YouTube.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bọ́ bàbá gbé wúrẹ́.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ijó ìgbádìyẹ.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bí pẹ̀sìdó bá rúfin o.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Bí gómìnà kówó jẹ.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọlọ́pàá tí ń darí bá.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Aṣòfin tí ń rúfin o.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Òpùrọ́ olóṣèlú.
Maiyegun máa wí.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì.
Maiyegun ti dé.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran o.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ o, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò fẹ́ bẹ̀. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀, Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò fẹ́ bẹ̀. Oníkan ṣáàtì ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fáwọn ará ìlú tó gbé wọn débẹ̀ o.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní má ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Kì máa yí ṣe eré, ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Kì máa yí ṣe eré, ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Ẹni bá ti lè lẹ́bọ̀ lẹ́rù o, ọmọ bá dèrò kàṣàyè tú wọn síta.
Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
tẹnitẹni ọmọ Máyégún ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fọlọ́hún sọ ẹ̀ bá kìlẹ̀ lóòótọ́ olódodo ìlú ọ̀tá ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni ìwọ ṣá máa ń ṣọ́ra kò sì mọ́ bẹ̀rù bọ́tà ń lè rí bóníṣègùn lé káwọn mọ̀mọ́ fi ṣera wọn ni ó ti dẹrùn tí wọn ò gbọ́dọ̀ sì mọ́ bẹ̀. èèpo ọ̀bọ lọmọ bá dérò tàjẹ́ ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ó ti jọba lórí àbínú ẹni kò sì mọ́ fòyà àìsíwọ́lu ní ẹnìkẹ́ ìgbódì ẹyin lábàrá o ó kó ẹni tó bá dán wò á kàmù Máyégún ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lúwẹ̀ túnra kì Máyégún ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lúwẹ̀ túnra kì o ẹni bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò òní fi wọ́n níran o.
Máyégún ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lúwẹ̀ túnra kì Máyégún ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lúwẹ̀ túnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.